Hello everyone.
Hello
How
there.
we doing? How we going?
Hello.
Welcome
What's up, gamers?
everyone. What's up, gamers? Welcome everyone to the special one shot that we are running tonight. We're taking a break from Fracturing of Chicago on Aaron's channel, and we're doing a special one shot tonight set in Gary, Indiana. It's going to be fun. I'm excited to see how these players all interact with this hastily put together thing I've thrown. But we'll start with some introductions, starting with Z Raider. Let's go. Talk about your character. Tell us who you are.
I'm Z Raider. I play Dexter Jackson. He's a former vampire hunter turned into a thin blood, and he's been forced into this coterie. He's just doing his best for now.
I am Kieran, aka Karen Zero, mais ce soir, je m'appelle Bastien Ducasse, le prêtre de la nuit. Enchanté. Vivi.
Oui.
Hi everyone, I'm Satanic__Bunny, and I will be playing Alistair Simmons the Venture today.
What's up, LARPers? It is I, Joe LARPer Taro, and I'm playing Richter Bain, a bouncer. Pretty tough guy.
Hi guys, I'm Aaron Music Productions. I will be playing Thomoil, who is a frog-like, horrible, wet Nosferatu man who lives in a pond, and he speaks like that.
So, quite an eclectic coterie we have here tonight before us. So, we're gonna jump right in and start off. Chicago is often described as a machine, cogs turning, and individual cogs turning and moving throughout the city, doing their own individual plots and schemes and goals. Now, that's not to say that these cogs don't move independently. These cogs often move with the rotation of another cog, many cogs over. Chicago, a city fracturing at the seams. Deep fault lines between the city's lines of leadership. Much happens in this fracturing city. Some by design, others unfortunate accidents. With the Masquerade at the tipping point, there needs to be someone or some group to help keep the city in order. A group to reknit the fracturing veil. That is where we find ourselves tonight. A coterie of kindred brought together with one express purpose: to cover up breaches of the sacred Masquerade. Each member with their own motivation and goals, but bound together by this singular point, this singular pursuit. Tonight, the Hound of Chicago, Alexis Santos, sent word through various contacts to each individual coterie member to meet at Burr Oak Cemetery in Oak Lawn, at the Burr Oak Memorial Monument. With a meeting, of course, comes a job. My question is, who of the coterie would be the first to arrive at the cemetery? Thought so. By the way, I forgot to mention, everyone starts tonight at 2 hunger because of the tense situation within the city, the tense situation that these kindred seem to find themselves in. So everyone starts at a baseline of 2 hunger. Now, Alistair, you're the first to... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
We didn't fill out my health and willpower.
You don't need to. The sheet will automatically fill out the health and willpower based on the stats.
White is its full state.
Yeah, white is the full state.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's really confusing. Yeah, it's bizarre.
Because everything filled out is like red, but okay, got it. Sorry. Right.
It's okay. Alistair, you're the first to arrive. How does Alistair arrive? How does he travel around? What's the usual transportation for Alistair?
Usually it would depend on the purpose. If he is going to Elysium, then he would have a limousine driven not by him but by someone he owns. He would adorn himself in clothes that were expensive but not an eyesore, with the latest fragrance. But ever since he has come into this coterie and the primary purpose of its function, he has sacrificed the fineries to be more efficient. He drives his own car, something in the middle, not too expensive, not too plain. He wears normal street clothing, usually an assortment of blacks or gray, and maybe a cologne that was taken from a pharmacy or something. But he does have his up-to-date phone with him. That is something he refuses to let go of.
Of course. And you arrive at the Bur Oak Cemetery. It's pretty much a flat land of grass. Barely any tombstones around. They're mainly just plaques that are down on the grass. Some shattered, some graffitied, while others have been well maintained and manicured. There is a iron fence around the gate, and you just go through the front gate. It's open at this time. What I want to know is, how does Alistair arrive early or just on time?
Early is on time is late. So he's always quite early.
Okay. So you arrive at the monument. It is a small little stone facade that has a small child carved inside it, with another small child as well that they're helping up. And you just stand there and wait. Now, who would be the next to arrive, and how long would it be until you arrived?
I think Bastion would probably be the next to arrive. He'd be driving an older car, something that was used, potentially not even his, potentially something that's been loaned to him by a member of the congregation. And he's wearing some very simple clothes. Black cassock, he's not wearing his priest's collar. And he'd arrive maybe 5 to 10 minutes before the scheduled meeting time.
Okay. So basically Alistair is the first to arrive, possibly 15 minutes early. And then about 7 minutes later, Bastion arrives. Now, as you wait for the others to arrive at this location, is there any conversation between the two of you?
Bonsoir, Alistair.
You're late.
It is still 10 minutes. And the others are not here.
Yes, they're late also.
With that tenseness between you two, the clear friction being shown, who is the next one to arrive? And once again, how long is it until, how early or how late do you arrive?
I would arrive like right when it's supposed to, right when it's supposed to start, like the time.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So about 2 minutes, maybe 1 minute until the designated meeting time. Richter arrives. Now, for Dexter and Douglas, I just want to quickly, before we go into the interactions that these characters might have, I want to just know, what time will you two be arriving?
Right on time, like exactly.
Right on time? Okay. And Douglas?
Oh, you muted.
I was gonna say 30 minutes late or an hour late, but I think that's a bit much. So I think we'll go for like around 20 to 30 minutes late. 20 to 30
minutes.
He walks and he shambles very, very slowly.
Gets distracted by the odd thing. That's perfectly fine. Basically what that means is it's just you're going to be late to arrive for the group to get together. Now, Alistair and Bashan, both of you are waiting at the monument. A tenseness between the two of you when you see Richter arrive, quickly followed by Dexter. Now, take it away.
Gentlemen, it seems we have another task tonight.
Hey, Bastian, how you doing?
Ça va. And you?
I've been pretty good.
And Dexter? How are you this fine evening?
I guess I'm all right. What are we doing here?
I suspect the Masquerade has been breached again, and we need to rectify this, but I know as much as you do at this point.
All right.
Another job. More money.
I feel like saying the M word in public is a choice.
I walk over to a tombstone, and the name on the tombstone, I read it and I go, I don't think Mrs. Everett will mind if we say the word Masquerade.
You joke until you don't.
I am careful when I need to be careful.
You must always be careful.
Yeah, you guys need to stop with the bickering. It's not that serious.
Just the graveyard. We're fine.
Where is Mr. Douglas?
You will come. I have faith in him.
He's probably dragging his ass, as always.
So, is there any other conversation that happens before Douglas arrives about 20 or so minutes late?
I don't think so.
So you're just waiting, maybe worrying to see if Alexa will arrive. There doesn't seem to be any sign of them at the moment. But eventually, Douglas arrives, shambling in to the cemetery.
That's the noise he makes.
See, Alistair, Douglas
What?
here. He is late. Are you all right, my friend?
This is actually by puzzle. It has some lovely specimens in it.
Douglas, you know you could have called me for a ride. You know that, right?
Call? You can
Never
even
mind.
hold the phone under the washer? It's not possible, my friends.
Understandable.
So after some... Oh, unless... Alistair?
You didn't run into any problems, did you?
No, you was a rather rabid dog, but I fend him off with my truck.
Right.
With that, right, with the whole group here in the cemetery, out of the shadows, seemingly out of nowhere, emerges the Hound, Alexa. Alexa looks at all five of you and just says, well, good for you all to arrive so promptly.
At your service,
You look
mademoiselle.
very beautiful today.
Flicks her hair, or flicks their hair, I should say, and says, well, I am very grateful that you have been able to at least gather together at such short notice. I trust the nights have been well for you all.
Business is good, as usual.
Business is good indeed. You're all fairly aware of what's happening in this city. With Prince Jackson missing, the sheriff murdered. It's now more than ever that a group such as yourself is vitally important. But Chicago isn't the only place that is in need of help. With the Second Inquisition coming in, attacking a club a few days ago, I find it distressing to hear that some of our neighbors have been fairly careless.
We must punish them.
There's been some developments in a little shithole known as Gary, Indiana. There's a bar in there called The Hole. I know. Lovely name, isn't it? It resulted in a lot of deaths. I don't know the details of which, but the body count does suggest something of, at the very least, supernatural happenings going on there. So, I would like you to look into this. Do what you do. Do what you're built for.
Do I have to walk far to get here?
I assume one of your coterie mates has a vehicle, at the very least.
Transportation will not be an issue.
Good. Now, to warn you a little bit about Gary, Indiana, it is Camarilla. Very recently, Camarilla. There was a large explosion about 4-5 months ago that killed most of the Anarch population there. And soon after, the Prince, Evelyn, moved in and claimed praxis over the place. I have reached out to Evelyn Walters, to Prince Walters, to assist with this. But the Gary Ivory Tower has been uncooperative, to say the very least.
We will not be welcome.
I would hazard to say you would not be welcome. But Gary, Indiana is a stone's throw away from Chicago, and heat over there while the Second Inquisition is over here, well, it's going to bring more of them here, I would assume.
We'll put the fire out. Easy enough.
The Anarchs, led by Mel Davis, have kind of moved there. So I don't think they will be an issue, but that is something to keep in mind.
Would there be any bonus for stomping any of them out?
No. Things are tenuous enough as it is, with one of the other barons, Genghis, having a blood hunt put on him for his supposed involvement with Damien's death, and Jackson's disappearance. We don't need to stoke those fires.
Well, hopefully they don't cross my path. Then it'll be a pleasure trip instead.
Let's hope so. Now, the Hole, as I said, lovely name for a bar. The Hole, it's in an area in Gary. It's cordoned off by the police. Bodies, I think they've been moved out of there, though Gary is a shithole, so they're probably just waiting for somebody else to deal with it until they can get around to it to take them to the morgue, so don't be surprised if the bodies are still there.
That would actually help us if that is the case.
Indeed. And the Gary police, they're notoriously corrupt. Use that information what you will. And of course, it should go without saying, but I will say it anyway. I have no doubt that the SI will be sniffing around there. That's all.
Are you? You must be aware, but would you be willing to divulge the information as to who has the police being so corrupt, or are they more whoever lines their pockets at the time?
Whoever lines their pockets, I guess. I don't know. I tend to stay clear of Gary. It's well, if you want a history lesson, I could give you a history lesson, but I don't think that is anything that would interest you at this time.
Yeah, if money is what they're looking for, then it will be an easy wave of the hand to get them out of the way. If the bodies are still there, more information to collect.
You say the Anarchs will not help us. You say the Camarilla will not help us in this city. Will either actively in town.
It is very generous to call Gary a city.
Sometimes the translation is a little difficult. Perhaps will either hinder us.
I can't say either. All I know is my communications with Evelyn and her seneschal, Matthew Strauss, have not been helpful.
If I was to give you a line of communication, a burner phone, something that can easily be disposed of, speaking in code, of course, should any additional information come to mind that you believe would assist us, would you be willing?
Very well. Can't guarantee I'll answer promptly. I am busy.
Very understandable. Alistair will reach into his pocket and take out the burner phone and is ready to give her the number.
Jots down the number into the phone, flips the phone shut, slips it in their pocket. Anything else?
We have done such things before. I see no reason why we cannot do such things again.
Very well. Okay. Well, I will leave you to it. And I expect answers and results and with this lovely phone. Just let me know when you want to wrap this thing up, so to speak.
It shall be done.
Elixir will turn and go to walk away, walking past Douglas as Douglas is sort of hunched over in a dark area and just...
He smiles at her, still thinking about when she called the group essential or vital. He's still giggling in happiness.
Elixir looks over at Douglas, very cold, and just says, "You are the stuff of nightmares."
Thank you, my love.
And Elixir will walk away, leaving the five of you in the cemetery. So, you've now been given your task. You've been given where to go. I'm going to leave it to you all to discuss everything that's been talked about so far, and just let me know when you want me to move things along.
Oh, that's an interesting assignment we were given. Something entirely within our capabilities, I think. We're all quite talented individuals. How peckish are we feeling this evening?
Looking for some action, actually. I'm ready.
I think perhaps we can go straight there and perhaps see what the situation will entail.
My thought was to perhaps take opportunity to wet our palate before leaving, since there are unsavories in the town that could prove hostile. It would be difficult to find a good bite to eat there without attracting the wrong pair of eyes. But if the consensus is we go, we go.
Wouldn't mind a bite, actually. I could just sniff one out right now.
We are effective when we work together.
I could find...
Is there any stray dogs around that I can feast upon?
It is a city. There are bound to be some. And you appear to be quite talented with the lesser beasts of the world. It should be no issue for you.
I take out a frog from my pocket and show it to you.
It is uncanny how some
I found
have...
this specimen in the pond on the way here. Isn't it beautiful?
It looks just like you.
Thank you.
There's a certain appreciation one must have for all creatures of the earth.
Where'd you find that thing? It smells awful.
It was in the pond on the way here. Well, see?
Keep
As he shambles up to you and he puts it in your face. Look. It oozes moistness.
Yeah,
The stench
I
is
get it.
overwhelming, Richter. It is. You can't tell if it's the frog or if it's just his hands. It's overwhelming, and just like even him being so close to you, you've been working together for a year so far. You're still not used to this thing with you. It still sends a shiver down your spine when you actually take a moment, step back, and look at Douglas and see his monstrous form, wet slime slicking from his face and slipping down his fingers as he's holding this small frog up to you.
On the topic of that, Douglas, as he's holding this frog up, notices that there is a piece of skin peeling off his hand, and so he takes his hand back and he goes, "Oh."
I feel like Alistair would kind of step and put his hand on Richter's shoulder and says, "Perhaps we should find something to eat."
Yeah, let me go do that right now. Thanks, Douglas. See you guys in a few.
Okay. And so the intention at the moment is for everyone to find something to feed off of, I believe.
Right. I'm assuming that Bastion doesn't have any blood bags handy anywhere.
You could go home. No, you might have one in your car, just a spare one that you have on you.
Yeah. All right, I'll use that.
Actually, just roll me a streetwise plus. What is it? What's your roll that you normally do? I can't remember what your predator roll is.
Let's have a look. Intelligence streetwise.
Yeah, roll me an intelligence streetwise. This will just kind of determine what your base level of blood bags are that you have in storage.
Cool.
You have one blood bag in your car.
Cool. Yeah, I'll drink that.
Okay. So everyone just roll your hunting rolls. That is perfectly fine.
What is the hunting roll?
Yours is just strength plus brawl.
And Chris, I assume you mean 1 dot worth of blood bag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about my advantages as a bloodhound?
Oh yeah, because you get bonuses. Basically, I think with Bloodhound you get I think if you're going to be looking for a particular resonance, you can try to look for a particular resonance. Let me just quickly see.
Oh, yeah, right.
So what's that roll that you got to roll for the resonances?
It would be resolve and awareness.
Yeah,
and
roll me
difficulty
a-
at 3.
Yeah, roll me a resolve and awareness to try to get a specific resonance.
So confusing looking at the symbols rather than numbers.
I know, trying to get used to it.
Mhm.
Oh shit. What is that? What did I get?
Two successes.
Whatever's not
you
red,
need
right,
to
is
to
success.
go crit.
Okay.
So 2 successes, 5 for Alistair. Dexter, how many did you get?
Five.
How do I read this thing? 5? Okay.
He's got 5, yeah.
Okay, so Alistair, Dexter, Bastian, you can slate down to 1 hunger. Douglas as well, you can slate down to 1 hunger. Richter, you spend a while trying to find a specific resonance, but you can't find one, so you just kind of grab someone in an alley and drink from them, and it doesn't give you any benefits, but it does slake the beast that is within you. Now, you will regroup after this moment, and how are we approaching Gary, Indiana? Are we taking one vehicle?
Wait, do I get off 1 hunger?
1 hunger, yeah.
I mean, I guess we
question,
should all
actually.
be in the same car.
I mean, the less unfamiliar cars going in, the better.
Agreed.
I just. Oh, talking. Yeah, I think 1 ride is good enough. Just don't sit me next to Douglas, please. And nothing against you, Douglas. You have to understand.
I will sit
You-
with Douglas.
You can sit shotgun.
Hell yeah.
That means sexier. You're my buddy too.
I have a tarp in the back of my car that you can sit on. Quite comfortable.
Sure.
Good. Is everyone ready to go?
That's when the thunder.
Dexter doesn't look too excited about this trip.
Why would I be?
It's a bit of a road trip. It should be a little fun, yeah?
Yeah, is this your idea of fun?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, it is.
Well, I'm glad you're having fun then.
So, that's when the thunder starts to roll in as the clouds roll into the area. You start driving. Who's driving, by the way? Alistair, you're driving through the Chicago freeway down, I think it's I-90, if my memory serves me right, towards Gary, Indiana. Now you're driving, as you drive away from the metropolitan Chicago through the suburbs, the scenery starts to change. The Chicago, in its own way, at some areas, looks seedy. Gary, Indiana, is 10 times, if not more, there. It looks as if this place was an abandoned battlefield. Buildings crumbling apart. The brick and mortar broken by various things that have hit it, be it bullets, be it just anything that has happened here. But this place looks completely dilapidated and in disrepair. As you drive into Gary, Indiana, the rain starts pelting down. The heavy rain smashing onto the streets is enough to defeat the hardiest windscreen wipers. These roads would be difficult to drive were anyone else fool enough to, well, for people who are fool enough to take a car, such as yourself. it almost slicks off the road a few times, jumping through some potholes from roads that have not been cared for very well. You see vagrants who are waiting in areas trying to shelter themselves from the pelting rain that's coming down, dressed and huddled up in various clothing. But as you drive through, going towards the area where the hole is, you see, walking along the street, despite the pouring rain, is a white male with a sandwich board over his shoulders and a bell in his right hand. The words that are on the board are unreadable given the weather, but the man clangs his bell, shouting something into the wind and the rain, singing every now and then, bursting into amazing grace as he strides purposely through the cold and damp weather. Douglas, give me a wits plus awareness, please.
Yes.
Can I use danger senses?
Danger senses. Remind me what that one is.
I'm gonna willpower reroll that, by the way.
Immediate danger.
So that's for immediate danger. Have an ability for supernatural sense when they are in danger, when entering a dangerous situation or confronted with danger.
Wits awareness from you too, but this will probably yield something very different.
4 successes.
4 successes.
All right, so what's awareness? All right, let's do this. I'm good with that.
Okay. You don't notice anything particular, Richter. It's very hard to see anything that it might be dangerous. It looks like there's danger around every corner here. There are darkened alleys. There are street lights that aren't... There are whole streets that are just plunged into darkness because the street lights have not been repaired. You see a area that is cordoned off with heavy chain link fence that looks like there was some kind of massive catastrophe that happened there. A giant crater just before the Lake Michigan. So it's very hard for you to see anything that might be a danger. Douglas, on the other hand, as you look at this figure who's clanging his bell, yelling indecipherable words, and every now and then singing out Amazing Grace, you recognize them. It takes a while. It takes a little while for you to kind of pierce through the heavy rain that's coming down. But you recognize them as Simon. You drive towards the area where the hole is. You see the hole as a small 2-story house that has been repurposed into a bar. A sign above shakes in the wind, which displays the name with an overhead shot of a pint of beer representing the O in the name Hole. You see police tape blowing in the wind that's cordoned off the area, as well as a miserable looking officer who's standing under a veranda of the front door, looking for any kind of cover in the harsh rain. Now, you drive past. I want to know what your approach is.
I guess as I'm driving, I believe stopping a block away should suffice.
So the cop that we went past, was he like kind of in front of the door or just kind of like huddled nearby?
In front of the door. So the veranda is over the front door.
Yeah.
And here he's kind of huddled underneath the veranda wearing a very heavy coat, trying to stay away from the rain, but the rain is like winding back in, so he's like kind of trying to get some cover.
Door open or closed?
Door is closed, with a cross of police tape over it.
Yeah, okay.
You do see an alleyway as well next to the pub. So I'm going to say you just did a drive-by just to kind of scout the area out, and then now you're deciding what the approach is going to be.
I can avoid being seen, but it may be bring attention to me if the door just opens on its own.
Perhaps I can have a conversation while you and those with the capabilities of remaining unseen can take the back entrance. I assure you that he will not want to stop speaking.
This sounds like a good plan. We can have a look around inside. You will keep his attention, no?
Yes, and if any situation does occur, I can remove our traces, so to speak. Maybe I can get some information out of you as well.
It's very good.
I'm not the one for the sneaking type, so you want me to just wait outside?
Maybe it's good if you guard the back entrance, make sure that if anything bad happens, you're the first one into the fray.
Sounds like a job for me.
I do not have much experience investigating. Does someone here perhaps good at finding clues, the, I would say, Batman thing?
Yeah, I can probably take care of that.
Perhaps come with me then?
All right.
I'm coming too.
Okay, so from what I understand, the approach at the moment is Alistair is going to talk to the officer at the front, acting as a distraction, while Richter, Dexter, Bastian, and Douglas sneak through the alleyway to go to the back.
Yep.
Is there like a Starbucks? Or, like, first of all, how young is the night?
It is about 9 p.m. at the moment. It is in Chicago. There'd be plenty of places open. In Gary, Indiana, none. There's not even a Starbucks here.
So no,
Not
like
even a Starbucks.
no coffee store or anything at all.
Not open at this hour.
All right. Then I will. Okay. I'll take out my umbrella and kind of almost use it as like, pay attention to me. I've got the umbrella. I'm coming towards you, while the others can go and do what they're doing. And we're parking a block away, so he would see me while the others can do their thing.
Yeah.
Unless, yeah.
So like you approach first, and then once you've got his attention, they'll then make their approach. So that's fine. Can Dexter, Richter, Bastian, and Douglas just give me a wits awareness, please?
Can I use danger senses as well?
Yeah. Oh no, this isn't in particular.
It's the exact same thing as an awareness roll, anyways.
I'm going to do a willpower reroll.
We've all got 2 so far.
How do I do a willpower reroll on the sheet?
It's just a custom dice
top,
roller.
Top left.
Oh,
Bottom.
okay. And with a blood potency of 1, is it still 3?
Plus 2.
2. Cool.
Wait, what's my blood potency? I think it's 1. Willpower reroll. How do you do that?
Top left.
I thought.
Character sheet. Just
Can you
follow
hear that?
willpower
You kind of.
reroll. The top left button on your character sheet.
Top
Looks like a little diamond next to Whisper Roll.
Okay.
It's a custom
Name
roll.
of the roll. Willpower.
Just willpower reroll. Yep. And then just 2 dice. You're on 3. You are on 4.
All right. So, first of all, what we're going to cover is we're going to cover the conversation between Alistair and this officer. You go through the very heavy downpouring rain as you hold the umbrella up above you, making your way towards the bar. There is a cordon of police tape that's just that is being battered by the wind. that you'd have to duck under to get there. But before you do, you just hear the guy shout, "This is a crime scene! Go back home!"
How heavily obscured is the wind and the rain getting to his voice?
Very obscure, yeah.
I guess he's just going to be like, "What?
This is a crime scene! Go back home!"
And then
he's the officer's size, and he like looks at, he's just like huddles himself up, rushing.
Alistair will actually like take out the umbrella so that he can get cover, sacrificing his own dryness.
Thank you. Look, this is an active crime scene. You need to vamos out of here.
What happened?
Not at liberty to tell you, sir. How are you dressed, by the way? I forgot.
It's the kind that you'd see someone out for the night, but not like high establishment.
Sure.
Still good clothes though.
He looks you up and down. And he's like, "Well, you're an out of towner."
Yeah, I was just passing through to see a friend. I
Passing through here to see a friend?
Yeah, they. Is that bad?
I mean, it's Gary, Indiana.
People live everywhere.
He looks you up and down again. He's like,
It's a childhood friend. What? Don't.
Sorry, it's not my business. Not my business. Look, just go see your friend. It's fine. Do you need directions or something? Is that why you're coming up here?
You know, there is a reason why you're a cop. I can see that now. You got an eye for the truth. No, I'm interested into what is going on here. And then he will take out a piece of it's like a paper with a news place on it, like a journalism credential thing.
Okay. Well, it's closed off to the press. Sorry.
That's why we're talking outside, and I can make your night more comfortable.
I don't know how you can make it more comfortable. She looks up at him, though.
Pats his pocket where the thick bulge of a wallet is.
Thick bulge of a cock.
Wallet.
So, what he's going to ask for. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. It's going to require a bit of money for me to take my break a little early.
How much are we thinking?
This would be the equivalent of 2 dots of resources.
Done.
Shit, didn't think that would work. All right.
But
all right.
I am not giving you the money until after our conversation. Surely you understand.
Oh, okay, all right. What do you? Fine. What do you want to know?
What do you know?
Well, we've been told to keep guard until some kind of ABC government agency comes. They're sort of taking their sweet fucking time. Not exactly been given a time frame. We're working in shifts. Keep this place under lock and key. As for why some kind of ABC government spook job has got any interest here, well, your guess is as good as mine. Maybe you got sources that can tell you that.
Maybe I do. And I would assume you would want your name out of the papers. An anonymous, concerned citizen. Unless, of course, you want to be known as helping.
Just quote me as Xander.
Xander.
It's my
Alright.
it's my online pseudonym.
Ah.
Except there's more X's in it because, the name Xander's taken and there's a few numbers, but just call me Xander.
Poor Xander. Do you know...
Because my name's Alexander. I think it's pretty clever.
That's actually very clever.
So thank you. It took me a while to think of that one.
No, hey, I mean, quality takes time.
Yeah. I mean, you should. Are you interested in like fan fiction?
Well, what kind?
I mean, I got all kinds of. Look, just look up the name Triple Xander. 65342.
You know, I might be able to get in touch with the publication unit if you're serious about writing.
What, for real?
Well, you're helping me out, aren't you?
I mean, how's that gonna work? Well, rights-wise, you know, because big corporations, they kind of own all the licenses and IPs.
You won't need to worry about that. I know people. That's
Okay.
what the world is, really. It's networking. I'm a very
All right.
good friend to have, you'll find.
All right, you got a card or something?
Yes, I'll give it to you with your money at the end.
Oh, good. No, that's great. Okay, cool. This is a really good night. Maybe I can finally move out of here.
So, what do you think happened inside of that place?
Oh, I got no clue. I haven't even been in there.
You haven't?
No. As soon as the first responder came in, he reported it in. We came to the bar, and we were told under no circumstances to walk in, just to keep people out.
Of course. Do you happen to know who this first responder was?
Oh, it's a guy by the name of Rory. Yeah, he was really shook up by it. He's real pale in the face. Whatever went down in there. Ugh.
Just
But,
to really.
Yeah, it was band
shaking
night
into
as
the
well. It was band night. Like, what the hell would happen at band night?
Well, music moves people.
Yeah.
Sometimes in the bad way.
Yeah. So yeah, we haven't gone and investigated. The ABC agencies just told us to stay put, and that's what we've been doing, staying put.
And where have these ABC people gone?
I don't know. I ain't seen fucking hide nor hear of them.
Really? They left you out cold in the rain?
Well, they said hold the fort until we can get people to investigate. I guess those people haven't come to investigate yet.
Okay. Well, and Alistair will try to get him talking more about his fan fiction, his dreams of writing, and basically just stretch it all out so that the others have ample time to investigate.
So everyone else just give me a stealth plus dexterity or composure, whichever you wish. Okay, is that everyone now? Let's see. If you want to use disciplines, feel free to use disciplines. So does anybody have any obfuscation disciplines that they wish to use?
I'm gonna.
Are we just automatically inside?
I think that's
I
the
presume
role
we
to
are.
get there.
Yeah, it's the roll to get there, sorry, yeah.
Where's the rouse check on the sheet?
I think that's just a custom roll. So
Oh, okay, cool. So that was for unseen passage.
Cool.
I can do it from the thing.
Douglas, you gain a hunger as the beast inside you is looking at all this rain, and you can hear the voice of your sire in your head just whisper, saying, "Isn't it a lovely night to be wet? And sure, the blood will soon floweth." But the four of you make your way down the alleyway. As you make your way down the alleyway, sorry, actually, let me just re-look at everyone's check. So you got a 3Z. Okay. What's the difficult? Okay. Cool. So Bastian, Douglas, and Dexter managed to make it into the alleyway at the very least, out of sight. But Richter, on the other hand, as he said, is not very stealthy, not very quiet, not great, and he steps in a puddle which causes a huge splash, to which Xander is busy telling you about his latest fanfiction. So it's like, what the? Hey you! This is an active crime scene! Back away!
Oh shit, this not the party?
No!
Marcus, is that you?
Yeah.
Get over here.
Oh. I found you. Okay, cool.
I'm so sorry, Xander.
Were you
This
just
is
trying
one
to...
of- No,
Were you
it's
just trying to bamboozle me? Is this whole thing trying...
no.
You're not
no,
actually
no.
interested in my fan fiction, are you?
Look at me. And then I'm going to start doing the forgetful mind. And I'm going to just in front of him. I was not here. This man to my right was not here. And I go through this whole process of basically editing everything so that I wasn't here. I never offered him money. He is not going to get the opportunity to get his fan fiction in the papers, and that he came out here, he thought he saw someone speeding by, but he thought better of it.
Oh. Okay, so there's a moment of where he's dazed, his eyes glaze over as you utter the phrase "forget," where he forgets the last 5 minutes or so. This is
the third dot.
Right, rouse check, please. Gain a hunger as the beast inside of you coils, just whispering that wouldn't it be good just to drink from him and just forget the charade. It'd be much easier just to drain him dry right now. But you managed to bottle that feeling up, that caged beast. You managed to lock the cage door, at least for now. But Xander, his eyes glaze over for a moment, and in that moment, what are the two of you doing? You have but a second here to get out of his eyesight.
About a second?
Yeah, it's not gonna...
So long as I have his attention and I'm altering his memories, he's unaware of what's going on around him, though. Yeah. So while he's doing this, Richter, you can just go off and go down the alleyway.
I run.
Okay. You run down the alleyway. As you've finished altering his memories, Alistair, I'm assuming you're not just running off. He's just going to snap back to him. He's like, oh.
Sir, are you okay?
This is an active crime scene, as he notices you.
No, I know. I saw you looked a little off. You were right.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Look, he looks you up and down. He's like, are you from around here?
No, just passing through, and I saw you out in the rain.
He looks you up and down once again. Just passing through?
Well,
Okay.
I stopped only because I saw you out in the rain.
Yeah, I think I might be getting a head cold or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh,
Yeah,
my
look,
shit's nearly over.
I need to get back in my car. You have a safe time, sir.
Yeah, all right. He goes back to the
And
door.
he will get into the car and wait.
As you go to walk away, Xander goes and grabs a little small book out of his pocket and starts just scribbling little notes, perhaps inspiration for the next short story he's going to write. Oh, you're muted, Bunny.
Still muted.
Ah,
There you
did he tell me one of the titles of his fanfiction?
Yeah. It will be. Oh, let me just quickly come up with one.
Sonic the Hedgehog really likes pussy. I
No.
don't know.
Wow.
Please
wow. Wow, Eric.
no.
Red flag,
He's
red
called
flag.
XXX
Red flag.
Sonic and the Chaos Egusi.
Oh.
Isn't that one of my?
Sure,
Isn't that one
we'll
of
go
my
with
red
that.
flags
We'll
right
go with
there?
that.
I can't believe that this is going to come out of Alistair's mouth, but he is going to, like, under his breath, but not so much that it can't be heard. He's going to say that name and be like, I need to get back to reading anyway, and like walk towards the car, hoping that the policeman will overhear him and like strike up a conversation.
He's actually not going to hear that. He's too busy engrossed in his notes at this point to like quickly noting down something. Okay, so Richter, Dexter, Bastian, and Douglas, you four make your way down the alleyway. Bastian and Douglas, invisible, can't be seen, while Dexter, you're still in plain sight. Dexter, you turn around to see Richter just running in the alleyway.
Is there a problem?
I almost got caught. Thanks to Alistair, that none of that happened. So you guys are good to go.
All right, let's get started then.
Okay.
Is it dark?
Yeah, it's dark.
Should use Eyes of the Beast?
Yeah. Your eyes glow a amber-like color as you start to look around, using your supernatural abilities to enhance your eyesight. But the first thing the four of you notice is that there is a busted open window that is just a little bit above reach of where you could probably jump in. Like, you'd probably have to try to like climb up the building a little bit to like jump in, but there's a busted open window. Give me a wits plus investigation, all four of you, please. Terrible
Oh,
rolls tonight,
Z,
gang.
jeez.
Mhm.
He's not the investigative type.
Did Douglas roll? Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, what did he,
Got
what
one.
did he get? One. Okay. So, well, that's the first thing you notice, is you notice this window that's been busted open. If you were to go around to the back of the bar, you will see roller doors that are firmly shut with padlocks, closing them up, and a back door as well, which you check and it's locked. So, I want to know what the approach is and what conversation the four of you might have.
Does someone want to help me through this window, and I will come around and unlock the door from the inside?
I'll give you a boost.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Give me an athletics plus strength, please, Bastian, +1, because Richter is helping you.
That didn't go right. No, because I should have... Like, I've got 3 dots of strength and 1 dot of athletics.
Oh, just try it again. It's fine.
Yeah. I think it's taking a dice off me
Oh,
for some reason.
try +1.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, just just putting the plus sign in 1.
As in extra dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a drop-down menu.
Oh.
And when if I go
Well,
0, it goes 4. I'll just roll 5 die.
Yeah, it's doing the same thing to me.
Is it doing it to everyone?
There you go.
It's taken off 2 dice off me.
4. With a 4, you're able to scramble over fairly easily as Richter gives you a boost up to this window, and you fall into the bar. Now, the first thing that hits you, the first sense that you get, is an overwhelming smell of blood. there is a pungent aroma here. And as you stand up and brush the glass off you as you've knocked over bits of broken shards on the windowsill, you look around and you see that this bar is it's got a very grungy, low-class feel. Grime and muck seem to pervade every corner of this place. And it seems like this would be the case if it wasn't for the massacre that had taken place there. You see bodies all over the main floor of this bar, and there is a stage nearby where there's just bodies just around this place. Now, what I need... So you're going to unlock the back door, is that...
Yeah, I'm basically going straight to the back door to unlock and open it and let the others in.
Okay, so you go past the stage, looking over at the bodies, and from what you see, it looks like some of them are half melted, almost. Limbs and organs missing, perhaps? You're not too sure what's going on. You walk around and go to the back, your shoes sticking to the hardwood floor from the dried blood here. But you make your way to the back to the loading dock area, where you see, unlike the interior of the bar, the loading dock itself is somewhat modern in comparison, for want of a better term. Where the inside of the bar is kind of more of a wooden, repurposed house area into a bar, this area looks like it may have been a recent addition. You see shelves and shelves and shelves of kegs, as well as some barrels of something. You're not too sure, but you reach there's an office here as well, but you reach a door, and you open it, and that is the back door. And you're all the four of you are inside. Now, before we go to that, Alistair, what are you doing while you're...
I was contemplating and brooding. I'm in the car, and then I actually try to find XXX Xander online and see if he's online. If he's not online, then I can only imagine that he is bored and miserable in the rain. So I'm gonna make a private account. I'm gonna make an email for this purpose, sign up with that email, and then message. It's gonna be whatever I gauged his interest to be, I'm going to try and fit that. I'm gonna catfish him, and I'm going to send a message to him OMG, just read chapter 1, love it, but Alistair in his car is audibly gagging.
Okay. A lot of pirate erotica from the looks of it, which is very strange, but
parts of the Caribbean.
Yeah. There's specifically a Pirates of the Caribbean erotica that is the one that you've commented on, the one that you've emailed about, and I guess you just sit and wait for a response. Okay. So the four of you make your way into the loading dock area. Now, what I want to know is, what's the conversation that happens between the four of you? What's the approach? What are we...
I want to ask first, how many bodies were there?
You just had a quick glance. At the very least, there is half a dozen, possibly more.
It's a lot of rouse checks to destroy them all. All right.
I'm gonna use danger senses, and I'm gonna use.
That's not something you use, but it's fine.
What's the danger senses?
It's
Would
fine,
it be?
isn't it?
It's up to Chris.
Yeah, no.
But it's
Yeah,
Well, I don't know if it's dangerous or not.
What's awareness? What's awareness? Give me a what's awareness.
Yep.
I'm gonna be smelling something. I'm using my sense of smell, so I should get another boost.
Oh, it stinks of blood here. It stinks. It's pungent. It's very, I wouldn't be giving you a boost for your smell because of the overwhelming. It'd be hard to.
All right, what's awareness? Do I have to add an extra dice because you're saying this thing's messing up?
No, don't add any extra dice. Extra dice seems to break it for some reason.
Okay, try to avoid that. What's awareness? I got 5 dice. Willpower reroll.
And
Do
reroll
that.
2.
Yeah.
3 successes.
3 successes in total. There's this feeling, this overwhelming sense that something is lurking in the darkness, but you can't pinpoint what that is, or whether or not that's just the ominous feeling as you're in the bar. So at the moment you're in the loading docks. Where is everyone wanting to investigate? There's the main bar area. There's the loading docks. Do you want to split up? Do you want to go together? What's the strategy here?
I think with the man at the front, we should try and cover as much ground as quickly as possible. I will have a look at the bodies, see if there's anything there.
Guess I'll check the bar.
All right, I'll check the loading dock.
Okay.
Douglas, where will you look?
He's already sort of slithered off into a corner.
Okay. So, as Bastian and Richter go into the main bar, once again it's splattered with blood and what looks to be, half decomposed corpses that look to be melted. There is a weird blood spiral pattern in the center of the floor. And just give me a wits plus investigation, please, to start off with.
What's gonna suck?
I got the best possible outcome for me. Other than a crit.
Oh, shit.
You could have gotten 2
Yeah.
crits.
Yeah.
Shit, that's actually
successes,
not
both.
bad.
And what did you get, Kieran?
I got 2.
Both got 2.
I got 2 out of 2.
Okay. As you're looking around and investigating these bodies, you start counting them out. There is about 18 dead bodies here. Just some of them look to be patrons, other ones look to be staff. Some of them are decomposed, like half decomposed. Some of them are still fully intact. Well, fully intact. Some of the bodies that are fully intact have deep wounds in their torsos, as if they'd been shot by something. Richter, as you walk up to the stage, you notice that there's spent bullet cases that are nearby on the stage. But Bastian, as you're looking around, looking at the walls, looking to see if there's any kind of hints or clues, that's when you notice a chalkboard splattered in blood. It says, "Playing tonight, Spaced Angels." And Spaced Angels is the band that your brother plays in. I've given him the name Matthias, by the way. We didn't discuss that before, but so that's the band that your brother plays in.
Immediately panic. Oh, well, I've already had a look at the bodies.
None of
I'm
them
assuming-
none of them are Matthias.
Concerned, but I want to see is there something I can roll to see if I keep my cool?
Yeah, that will be a Fury Frenzy check.
Yeah, let's do it.
Is there a frenzy button on this sheet?
There is not.
Okay, so you'd be rolling your unspent willpower plus a third of your humanity.
That's going to be fine because I would need to have 12 humanity for that to fail.
That's fine. You feel the beast rise inside you at the risk of your brother being involved in this, and you manage to calm it down, reassuring yourself that if you lose your cool right now, you'd be no help.
We have a job to do here. We should work quickly, see if there are any clues as to what has happened. Do I see anyone, like when I was looking at the corpses, other than there's some with organs removed, did you say?
Some that look like they're half decomposed or melted.
Okay. It looks like, and how many of those would be like that?
I'd say half. And they seem to be the ones that are closest to the center.
Looks like maybe something has happened here and affected these bodies. And then perhaps maybe it start a fight and these ones have been shot.
Now, Richter. We'll cover that in a moment, actually. Dexter and Douglas. So you're in the loading dock area. There is plenty of shelves around in this loading dock, filled with kegs and whatnot. And there's a little office nearby. So where, what were you wanting to investigate while you were here?
I guess I looked through the paperwork in the office.
Okay, so Douglas, are you going with Dexter, or are you just staying on your own?
I would have actually not stayed in the loading deck area. I was gonna ask, is there like an overhang in the main bar? Like
no, there isn't.
At a higher angle, no?
No.
Actually,
yeah, I'll say that there's like a staircase, like, because it is a repurposed house, so that maybe there's like a staircase nearby that leads to a balcony area that looks down.
Basically, he understands his own capabilities, but because of his specialties, his proficiencies, he'd just be scanning everything. So wherever there's a lot of information to be taken in is where he'll be going. So possibly up into like an overhang where he can see a lot of everything that's happened, where he'd be going.
Okay. So as you make your way to the stairs, do you wear shoes, or is it just?
Let's say no.
Okay.
Let's say his
you feel
his
something
feet are like frog's feet.
Yeah. as you get to the bottom of the stairs, you feel your foot touch on something at the bottom of the stairs. Looking down and investigating, you see within the blood is a small rectangular plastic card of some kind.
I would slink down onto my stomach, and I would pick this thing up and I would stare at it intently.
You look at that, and you wipe some of the slime and the blood off a little bit to see. It looks to be an ID card of some kind
I'll lick it off.
Yeah, from Chicago University, and you see the name on the card is Jake Matthews.
Okay.
So you kind of take that, put it in one of the pocket.
I don't need to take it.
Okay. So you just put it back down?
Look at it and put it back down. Yeah.
Okay, you put it back down, you make your way to the top, and you look down from the banister. Now, what you see from the top of the banister is there's like as I mentioned before, in the center, it's like there's like a spiral of blood, like splattered around the hardwood floor. And just give me an intelligence plus, I'm gonna say insight.
Insight? Is it occult in nature?
Oh, actually, give me an intelligence plus occult.
Do you want to look at my specialties and tell me if any of them match?
Yeah, I'll have a look right now.
Hopefully this works with the extra dice. It might not.
Yeah, 1.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 does work.
I should be getting... Yeah, that works.
I'll
actually willpower re-roll that as well.
Okay. Roll up to 3.
It's 2, right? Is it 2 or
three.
3?
3. Because you got 3. You got more. Yeah. So in total, how many successes is that in total?
5.
5 successes. Just enough. So with your innate knowledge of blood sorcery, you can see like the blood patterns. It looks like some of the decomposing corpses. It looks like the half decomposed corpses. You can see that the trail of blood leads from them. Like it's almost like the spiral leads to the center and to each one of these corpses that are on the periphery. And you don't know exactly what kind of ritual or discipline this could have been, but
I just know it's blood sorcery in nature.
Yeah, you definitely have heard of some.
Okay.
This definitely seems like some kind of blood sorcery or something, some kind of discipline at the very least.
Okay.
Now, Dexter, you go to the office. The first thing that you see when you go into the office in the corner of the loading dock, you see a man who's dead with it on his back, which it looks like his stomach is just open, like something shot him, like some kind of high caliber weapon maybe just shot him in his stomach. He's just lying there dead. Give me a wits plus medicine, please. Okay, 1. It's, yeah, possibly a high caliber weapon. Somebody shot him with a shotgun maybe, you're not too sure, but you kind of step over the body and investigate. Give me a wits plus investigation, please. Okay. You find a note that is on the top of the desk. It's like a mess of paperwork, but there's a bloodied note that is on the desk, and I am just going to show that to everyone now. Feel free, whoever wants to read this out for the audience at home.
I mean, I should read it if I'm the one in the scene, I guess. So,
Yeah.
Orders from high up. Don't fuck up the order again. The prince was not amused by the antics. I understand the anarchs came and intercepted. I understand they overwhelmed you, but she expects better. She already single-handedly fucked up the movement here. She steps out for 5 minutes and you immediately lose your shits. Get it together. You know the drill. Fill up the truck and refill the stock. Bring the stock to the drop-off point at Miller Beach. Fuck up again, I'll have your head. Owen.
Now, as you are looking and reading this note, we're going to cut from here for just a little moment to go back to Alistair. As Alistair is in the car waiting for a response, and you get a response, you get an email back that just, was it a comment or an email? I forget.
I tried to privately message him.
Okay. He DMs you back, and he's just like, "Oh, for real? I'm glad you're really enjoying it. I really appreciate the depth I was able to go into some of these characters."
I guess I'll send back. Yeah, they really made me feel something. You're talented, man.
Oh, thank you so much. You know, my English literature teacher told me I would not make it, but look at me. Look at me now. I got 50 followers.
OMG, you must be so rich.
I don't want to brag or anything, but I'm a bit overwhelmed by the amount of zeros in my bank account.
That is so cool. Do you have any plans to make more?
Yeah, of course, I got plenty of ideas. Just, still percolating, still thinking up of the stories.
OMG, can you tell me some of them?
I mean, I don't want to spoil anything. I mean, I could probably tell you one thing. All right. Well, you understand how. So, how far are we getting into the weeds?
Alistair is no,
super deep.
No.
I want details, Chris.
It's penis grows in
No.
sizes.
Alistair is just trying to keep them distracted.
Okay, so that's what Alistair is doing.
This is purely business.
He's just all right. Well, you know how oh god, I'm trying to think of a name.
I do.
You know how Benjamin and Samuel, you know how they like kind of got a bit of a romance going on? Well, here's the plot twist. Just don't tell anyone. The plot twist is that they're actually brothers.
They're going to send a bunch of like screaming and like surprised emoticons.
I know, and it's gonna be so like I can get into the whole the whole incest side and forbidden love. Oh, and it's gonna be like a whole thing.
No one's gonna see that coming. OMG! Exclamation marks. And in Alistair's head, they're like, this phone is going to be put in a fire.
Oh, Kieran. Oh.
And the conversation continues on from there. I just kind of wanted to
I
touch
really
bases.
like the way that it's this policeman who is really excited, and then it's this 40-something-year-old businessman in his car just on the phone.
Yeah, sure. All right.
Maybe the policeman's 42. You don't know.
So back inside. Is there any conversation that Richter and Bastion, or Richter, Douglas, and Bastion are going to have? Is there any kind of discussions that you're going to have with the scene that you're investigating right now?
What have we found? Douglas, I know you look into strange ritual.
It's a cult in nature. It might be a discipline, or is a power, or and he's like, he takes out this black dripping wet notebook and he flips it open, just like, is it blood from the center into the spiral? Could it be this? And he just like lists a whole bunch of theories that he's got, like blood magic, sorcery, powers. He even mentions the Dark Father. He just like lists a whole bunch of theories.
I think maybe not the Dark Father, but blood magic, perhaps. And he turns to the other two. Did you find anything?
Dexter is still.
Yeah, I'm in the
Oh,
office.
Dexter's still in the other room.
Richter saw a spiral, right?
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Richter, that is what we were talking about. Were you paying attention?
No, I'm saying Richter did, not fucking. Richter did. Richter see a spiral where he was at?
I can see the entire room.
Yeah, he saw. Yeah, so basically, Douglas saw the entire room. He saw the whole spiral, and he saw the blood coming from, like the sort of stains from the blood coming from the bodies towards the center of the spiral of blood.
And this is like sort of in the middle of the, I guess, it's probably too small to have an actual pit, but like the pit area.
Yeah.
It looks like there was a band playing, and when people come to dance, this happened.
Shit. It's like a mosh pit or something. But you saying that there's some blood magic involved?
This is what Douglas tells us. He knows a thing or two about this.
I don't know shit about any blood magic.
As you say that, a frog like wobbles past you, hops past you, and you both look around, and in a corner of each of the room is just like random frogs. They're just my frogs. I'm not doing anything. They're just around.
This is a question I probably should have asked before we left Chicago, but I'll ask it now. What kind of equipment has everyone got? What kind of weaponry or anything like that has everyone got?
Nothing.
Sorry?
A stake.
Yeah, I always have a stake and just some kind of a handgun to conceal.
Yeah. Yep.
Richard doesn't have anything like that.
I've got nothing either.
That's fine.
Oh, I got. Richter has a gift from, I think their sire, some brass knuckles,
Yep,
and he
yep,
keeps it
yep.
inside of his.
That's fine.
pocket.
That's all I want to know.
Two
right.
of them.
So, Dexter, as you're reading through this note in the office, and you go to turn around to maybe rejoin back with the group to maybe present them with the note, give me a wits awareness, please. Okay. You go to turn around and it's very fast. Something just smacks you in the face. Some kind of thing with like weird, is proboscis the right word? I'm gonna say proboscises. Like little small things start wrapping around your face as something fleshy just smacks onto your face and starts to crawl towards your mouth area. What are you doing?
I put my handgun up under it and shoot it as much as I can.
All right. Give me a composure plus firearms, please. Oh, a messy critical. All right. So basically, what happens is you go and you shoot. You aim up and you shoot it, trying to miss your face. But part of it like scrapes your face as you're gashed. But this creature, whatever it is, does come off. But you do take a point of superficial damage. But a loud, huge bang comes from inside the office area. Now, luckily, the rain is very heavy right now. A loud bang has been heard in the neighborhood, at the very least. Alistair, you see the police officer as he's like typing in his phone, and he's just like, "What the fuck was that? Was that?" And he goes to turn around to investigate. Now I'm going to give you an opportunity to try and interject here because you also heard this loud gunshot.
He will get out of the car. He has his umbrella and he's walking towards the man.
You walk towards the man and he's just like, "No, so this is an active crime scene.
Walk down the street and keep walking.
You're gonna use compel?
Mesmerize.
Mesmerize. Right.
So that it lasts longer.
Yeah, give me a rouse check. Okay, you make the beast subside as the guy just starts walking down the street. Now, what are you doing?
I try to go through the front door.
Okay, cool. So that's what you're going to do this turn. Now, Bastian, Richter, and Douglas, you hear this loud gunshot from the area where Dexter was.
Richter immediately swipes his hands into his jacket, and as he runs towards the gunshot, he yells, "Dexter!" And then as he pulls his hands out, he has his knucks on.
Okay, what about Bastian?
And he's running towards Dexter.
He's just both going to run towards the gunshot.
Bastian will find a spot that he can look into the office, but that he's sort of in cover, and he'll disappear.
Okay. And Douglas?
Douglas will. I think out of fear for his familius, he will sort of compel. He'll issue them a command to just come to him, and then he'll slowly shamble his way over to the gunshots.
Okay. So, Dexter, you're standing there with your gun smoking at the moment. You look around to see what this thing was, and you see this you see this fleshy looking bulbous thing that is crawling around with like tendrils, like very tiny tendrils just swing off it and like trying to crawl away into darkness. What are you doing?
Do I see, like, does it have like a head I can just fire at again?
You're just wanting to fire at it again?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it down.
Yeah. Give me a composure plus it's dexterity plus firearms. Put it that way. Okay. You manage to shoot at this little flesh thing's rear as it just scuttles away into the darkness. You did some damage, but you're not sure what. Now, at this point, everyone converges at the office.
What's happening?
I don't fucking know what that thing was. It jumped on my face.
I sniff Dexter's face to catch a scent of the whatever it is, and then I start looking around the room and see if I can pick up the scent. And I have the eyes of the beast.
Yeah. What's awareness +1?
Now,
Okay, how do I do a +1 with this situation happening?
You can add the extra dice. It was working for me. I think it's because athletics isn't necessarily usually put with strength, so I guess it was just fucking up.
Shit. 2 is 3.
Yeah, you got 3 in total.
You gonna re-roll any of that?
Yeah, I'll reroll it. Willpower reroll. I think this is it. Alright. Can we roll 3?
Yep. It's a critical, so that is 1, 2,
4,
3, 4,
6,
5, 6.
Yeah, 4 plus 2, 6.
Ties go to the player, and you manage to track where this thing is. It is behind behind the walls from the looks of it. You can smell it from behind the wall, but you also smell something else. You smell blood, maybe, behind the walls? I'm not too sure.
It's behind the wall.
Yeah, it looks. You can kind of smell it, and it's behind one of the dry walls.
Then I'm gonna shove my fist in there to grab it, and it's a dry wall. So how much?
Yeah, give me just a strength plus brawl, please, just to see if you. Well, strength plus dexterity. We'll go strength plus dexterity to see if you manage to grab it. Alistair, Bastian, what are you two doing?
Can I be
Alistair-
grapple since? Wait, can I get a grapple boost since I'm grabbing something?
Sure.
Alistair is taking out, like he's reaching into his like jacket that he has on, and he takes out a silenced pistol.
Cool. What did you get? All right, you got a
3.
3. You gonna willpower any of that?
Nah, I've been burning through too many willpowers in the beginning of the session.
You smack your fist down the bottom of the drywall. It just breaks as you put it in, and you grab this thing. And you can hear it just squeal as you're trying to grab it. It's like this weird fleshy thing that you just grab out, and you see it, and it's, as I mentioned before, it's just like this hunk of flesh that just has these small tendrils coming off it that are smacking against your hand. Now, it's going to try to break out of your hand, so just give me a moment. Roll terribly.
But Douglas is going to be frantically trying to see this creature.
Yeah, you've got a good grasp on this thing. as it's just like squealing and trying to. You actually feel it like biting your palm with some kind of small tiny mouth that's on the bottom of this thing, but you're able to hold it at least for now. What's everyone doing?
Bastian is just coming near the front door, because if the cop comes in, I want to be able to be invisible. He walks past me, I want to be able to get the drop on him from behind.
Is there like a bucket or something I can pop it into or put over top of it?
Yeah, there'll be a bucket somewhere around here, like a metal bucket that you can just probably throw it into and then throw the bucket.
Okay. That's what I would
face
attempt to
down.
do then.
All right. Douglas, you get to see this thing. It's this weird fleshy thing that's just
I'm just going to be attempting to examine it, and I'm going to be frantically, if you guys are trying to lock it under something where I can't see it, I'm going to be trying to look, and I'm going to be trying to examine it and see what it is.
So I'm going to need 2 rolls here. I'm going to need I need to remember what the dice pools are. Just give me 1 second. Alright, so from Dexter, I'm going to need a composure plus dexterity. And from Richter, I'm going to need a strength plus... We'll just go... we'll go dexterity as well. Strength plus dexterity.
And +1 for brawl.
Yeah.
Grapple.
I have to use brawl for that to be a thing. Do you not?
Oh wait, yeah.
Well,
you do,
it's a grappling ability.
yeah, but
I'm
it's
grabbing.
yeah, but you'd need to use brawl for that. Yeah, you are right. Yeah, so strength plus dexterity.
All right. Great.
2 and
Okay.
3.
I don't know if you want to use it now, but I do have my inspiring presence.
Or a free
don't-
roll, power reroll, just if you guys
Yes,
don't remember.
but it is only once per session.
All right, so you're able. It's messy. This thing is like clinging onto your hand, but you're able to like get the most of it into the bucket, and as it tries to like unwrap itself from your hand, that's when you just slam the bucket down, and you hold it. And like Dexter, you're holding it down, and you have this thing under the bucket now.
I pretty much take over for Dexter, then I hold it down.
Okay, so things have calmed for a moment now after this strange attack. Do the 5 of you regroup?
I would have quickly gone to the sound. I was the furthest away, so I think I would have come when the bucket is already down.
Yep.
And I don't burst through the door, but I do run, and I do have my pistol out. I look around and I see that the bucket is like moving and jostling around. We don't have much time. I've disposed of the cop temporarily, but what is going on?
Some kind of tentacle creature. I have no fucking clue.
She was slimy, disgusting. I'm holding it down in this bucket right now.
As it's like trying to bash its way through the metal tin bucket.
Chris, did I get a good view of this creature?
Yeah, you got a good enough view to give me an intelligence occult +1.
What is this thing? Is this maybe a creation of a dragon or some other thing? Something summoned from Oblivion?
I think Alistair would actually look toward the Nosferatu, having known now after how long they've been working together, that this would probably fall into their purview.
You've read about the Zamisi before, Douglas. This looks like possibly one of their creatures.
In that case, I will still frantically trying to move this bucket, even though I have total recall and I've seen the creature. I'm still looking to actively examine it, but I'll go. It's a creation of the dragons.
What?
It's a flesh creature.
Yeah, the dragons in Chicago.
I haven't seen one in so long.
We need to destroy it.
Yes, this is
No.
agreed.
I'll get very angry.
But
Douglas is gonna let this thing run around.
it will harm you.
It dies.
It will harm your frogs.
I can keep it.
But it will harm your frogs.
I'm careful.
Dexter, as you kind of shake yourself away from this just to feel your face, feel where the gash is, you look towards where Richter punched through the drywall. And you can see a foot behind the drywall.
Guys, I think there's a body behind the drywall.
My
fuck?
attention will immediately change, and this bucket, I presume, is on the ground, so Douglas would also be on the ground. And as soon as that is said, he would slither over to the wall, and he would peer in.
Yeah, so from what you see, it's not like a foot that's laying down, it's just a foot that's just flat on the ground. So you go to peer through the hole to like look up.
If it's clear that it's not a standing foot, I would grab it and I would pull.
You pull, you tug. It feels warm.
Feels alive.
There's no reaction when you grab and tug though.
I would pull harder.
You're gonna try to pull it through the wall?
Dude, if I see him doing this, I might want to just break part of the drywall and help him out.
I have my pistol at the ready.
Okay. You grab and you tug, and Dexter, sorry, you saying you're gonna rip the wall apart?
Yeah, I start breaking more of it so I can pull the body out.
Alright, it's fairly easy. This is very cheap drywall. You rip it off, and you can actually see when you rip the drywall that the drywall seems to be on some kind of railing. And you rip back, and that's when Douglas rips back as well, and he tumbles down with a body that just falls onto him. And all of you see in the drywall are humans that are just standing there, attached with some sort of IV drip or something in their arms. And so this person has fallen through the drywall on top of Douglas. The drip or whatever it is tangled between them. But you all see it. It's just a line of people behind the drywall, seemingly sedated by whatever is being fed to them.
Is there any role that I can do to know if this this building is Camarilla owned or commissioned, or like if this is like an official rack?
Give me an intelligence plus streetwise.
Alistair, is this part of the circulatory system?
Could I instead use politics with a specialty in Camarilla?
Yes, sure. I'll allow it.
Can I do something similar but for common practices rather than?
Yeah,
This is
go
all
academics. Academics plus intelligence.
Okay. Specialty research? I guess not. No.
No.
And how many of them are there, Chris?
Behind this, from what you can see, at least from this wall, because this place is surrounded by drywall, there is at least 5 of them just like in a line.
I guess, is there any way for me to see if the other walls have people behind them as well?
You gonna rip at the walls?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I'll just join in with him then.
Yeah.
So see him doing it.
5.
Only got 6.
2.
I got 2.
Yeah. Okay. 6 and 2. Douglas, you not too sure what this is. You're very confused at this stage. Alistair, this is definitely, Gary is not your specialty. You don't know if any particular kindred might own this place, but you do know enough to know and researched enough about the whole through public records and whatnot to know that this place is owned by it's under the name of somebody called Benjamin Garrison.
Does that name ring a bell? Have I heard it spoken?
You've heard, let me put it this way, with your politics, you would have heard the name Benjamin Garrison fleetingly, but like no actual person attached to it.
Mm-hmm. As if it was not a person, but more of a placeholder.
Yeah.
Got it. Oh, I see.
But definitely not involved with the circulatory system or anything like that, as far as you're aware.
As far as I am aware, this place is not involved with the system, but it's owned by someone that, well, most likely does not exist officially.
Before we get into that weird shit, what about this weird shit that I'm holding on right now?
Destroy it. Crush it.
All right, then I get a hammer fist, and I slam down as hard as I can into the bucket.
Strength plus brawl. This wouldn't be a
I will
grapple.
actually try to stop you.
Strength.
I
plus
would like
brawl.
to move in front of the Nosferatu.
Okay, a lot of things are happening here. So, Alistair, give me a intimidation plus charisma. Douglas, give me an athletics plus
Wow.
dexterity.
At this point, I gotta do a willpower roll. How many dice can I roll?
sorry, Bon Bon.
You can do 3, I think. I don't know. I can't see a roll. It's whatever's the failed ones in the unhunger.
5.
So 3. You can do 3. Okay. You stand in front of Douglas, Alistair, and you're just repulsed immediately by
shit.
his.
Oh my god, dude.
I should have added 2 dice to that as well because of slippery.
It's fine.
Slippery helps me dodge attacks and stuff.
But
I wasn't attacking.
he wasn't attacking. He was trying to intimidate you to
Gotcha,
corral
gotcha.
yourself. You're repulsed immediately, and your intimidation fails in this chance. And I believe you got a bestial there as well. So I'm going to say that
Yes.
you get the compulsion right now of dominance as you fail this task, and you're going to have the compulsion of dominance until you can successfully dominate someone. Now, Douglas, you slip past Alistair as they're like kind of trying to muster up what they can to
go
face
between
you.
his legs.
Yeah. And Richter, you go to punch this thing, but as you do, it slips out and just quickly runs right into Douglas's arms, where it is going to try to latch onto your face, Douglas.
Well, that is an attack, therefore I get 2 extra dice.
Yep.
For dodging.
So just give me a athletics plus dexterity.
+2. Oh, that's a bad roll.
Ties
those are
always
added.
go to the player. This thing tries to go for your mouth, Douglas, but you're able to quickly move out of the way, and it just slides off your cheek. It is now on the ground. What is everyone doing?
I'd like to shoot.
Okay, give me
Okay.
I'm remaining composed, and I'm lining the shot, and I fire.
composure plus firearms, please.
Richard's gonna track it, so whatever happens after he shoots it, he's gonna jump and catch it, like grab it.
Okay, so this is what happens. Richter, you go to grab it, and as you do,
After he shoots it. No, after he shoots it. I'm tracking it, but once he shoots it,
Okay.
I'm gonna jump on it.
pretty much what happens is he shoots it, and you hear one final squelch from this thing as it just goes limp on the ground.
Then I stomp it.
Yeah, you stomp it, you feel it squish underneath your heel as you squish it into the ground.
Put it in the bucket. Or find a bucket. Another one that hasn't been broken. We need to burn the evidence.
Nice shot, Alistair.
Thank you.
Burn the evidence. Give me a wits awareness, please, everyone, except for Douglas, who's, I'm going to say, mourning at this stage for the loss of this creature. Okay, can everyone just hold up fingers for how much they got rather than having me scroll up? What did you get, Dexter?
2.
2. Richter and Bastian, you're both kind of looking around for a bucket when you suddenly hear footsteps at the front. At the front of the bar, in the main floor. You hear footsteps that are quiet, but they do echo through the hardwooded floor. Multiple footsteps.
I whisper. Wait, do I know how many footsteps?
Not exactly, no, but there's at least 2, maybe 3, perhaps 4.
Like people?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I whisper to everyone. I think there's a group of men that came in here.
Is there a way for us to leave without going past where the footsteps are coming from?
Yeah, back door.
I think it is best time we leave.
Alistair just points at the remains and mouths the word, "Take it," and then he's already heading towards the back door so that he can leave covertly.
I don't want to leave. I get it.
Did anyone get a critical with their 4?
No.
Oh, you did?
Wait.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. As the suggestion to leave happens,
You didn't get a critical. He got 110.
I thought you were talking about like a dice.
it's fine. Either way, as you maybe like go and sort of try to take a peek to see what is out there, you see men in SWAT gear entering the building.
I would know what it is. It's that.
Yeah.
I would know it's that high, right? I could whisper to everyone.
Yeah. As Alistair is making his way to the door.
It's the fucking SI.
All right, I'm grabbing the... Did we get another bucket?
Yeah. You would have been
Yeah.
looking for a bucket on the...
Bucket, flesh creature, I'm leaving.
Yep, I'm out.
Okay. And that is where we're going to go for our break for tonight. So we'll be back in a wee while. Hope you're all doing well, and we'll see you in a little bit. Hello, how are you
Hello
all
there.
doing?
Hello.
Hope you enjoyed your break, and those that are watching
What's
the
up,
VOD,
LARPers?
I hope you enjoyed your 1 second
Hello,
break.
lovely.
We're going to join back with the group as they leave from the hole, the bar, the hole, and as they're making their way out, they see plenty of SWAT vehicles have parked around the neighborhood, but they're fairly stealthy at this stage, with some of them being able to go invisible, so we're just not going to worry about that. But you definitely see that some kind of presence is investigating at this bar, but you all regroup at the car using the rain as your cover. So, take it away.
Sacre bleu, they arrive very quickly, no?
Was a
Why don't
loud
we
noise.
fucking take them out?
There are many of them, and few of us.
Just need me.
You'll get your time, just not now. I mean, you assisted in the destruction of that vile thing. That's a victory.
Yes.
He just wanted a hug.
The
Okay.
walls aligned. What was that?
Gonna say I was a little distracted with the tentacle monster trying to eat my face, but I did find a note talking about Miller Beach and dropping off stock and somebody named Owen, and I would just pass it over to Alistair.
Alistair is currently driving, but he will take it and give it to the person riding shotgun, whoever that is currently.
Pretty sure it's right there.
Feel free to read the note out aloud again if you need. It is in the journal under handouts.
Fuck. Where would I go to see that?
In the journal.
It's the compendium thing.
I see it. I got it. Thank you. Oh shit. This thing's breaking. Alright. Orders from high up. Don't fuck up the order again. The prince was not amused by the antics. I understand the anarchs came and intercepted. I understand they overwhelmed you, but she expects better. She already single-handedly fucked up the movement here. She steps out for 5 minutes and you immediately lose your shit. Get it together. You know the drill. Fill up the truck and refill the stock. Bring the stock to the drop-off point at Miller Beach. Fuck up again and I'll have your head. Owen.
It sounds like Evelyn is in business with whoever was harvesting the vitae from the people in the walls.
And then something happened. The SI appeared to already have information on the place.
Perhaps problems with the
policeman-
anarchs?
Possible. The policeman at the front said that he was just positioned there to wait until their return. In hindsight, perhaps they were watching us the whole time.
I do not know if that is, how you say, that is the case. I think perhaps they were on their way and we got there first.
It could be possible. What else did you find?
Did I make any progress on the other walls? Were there more people or was it
Yeah,
just the
sorry,
five?
I think I glossed over that. Yeah, all the dry walls were filled with lines of people.
There were many people, many kind in the walls here. We should, the people responsible for this, they are dangerous, no?
Is there nothing we can do for these people? Or are we just gonna leave them laying there on the walls like that?
They won't remain there. Once they're found by the Second Inquisition, I trust they will be
While they are
taken
not,
out.
while they are not knowledgeable, they have the interests of kind at heart.
Who knows, perhaps the Kain will wake up from their stupor and dedicate their lives to ending ours. We don't know. But I think, I have a hunch that they will be fine. Anything else?
You wouldn't have been there, so Douglas would relay the blood spiral information about that, and he would say, there was blood magic involved. Maybe based on the creature, a dragon in cahoots with a blood warlock.
Perhaps this could be the case.
It is possible.
Perhaps we should find out what is happening with. Richter, you say there is a meeting at Miller Beach?
Yeah, it's the note says.
Perhaps we can converse with this Owen individual.
I'm going to say, for this conversation, Alistair, you would have pulled into one of the darkened streets where there's no street lights and just pulled up. Eventually, as you kind of start to formulate plans and thoughts, there's a slight knock at the window. And you see a hunched over figure with a shopping cart. Knock, knock.
Is the figure dry?
No, it's raining very heavily
Okay,
still.
all right.
Bastion, would you mind helping this poor soul?
Yes, of course. And I get out of the car. Hello, can I help you?
No, but I think I can help you.
Oh, yes?
I couldn't help but notice you were all investigating under the hole. My little rats whispered to me.
As you look at this figure under their shawl, under their tattered robes, they've got a very rugged appearance.
You are a cousin of my friend, then, yes?
He looks in. Yeah, cousin.
I smile out the window.
Cousin, yes, cousin.
What help are you offering?
I was at the hole last night. I don't like being involved in all of this politics. The Camarilla here, I just want to keep my head down. But I do enjoy music. And last night was band night at the hole. So I came in. And I was listening in the corner. A band came on that was called, what was their name?
Perhaps Space Angels?
Yeah, Space Angels, yes. Yeah, they came onto the stage. The people were all waiting for them to stop playing. They brought their instruments to the stage, opened the cases. And when they did, that's when the bullets started. I didn't get much of a look, but it looked like it was them that was shooting up everyone.
This makes no sense. We saw when you were in there before. We saw it looks like the harm came from within the crowd. You say this came from on the stage?
I believe so. I took cover. I didn't really look very much, but they definitely opened their case. One of them produced what looked to be a automatic weapon of some kind and shot the place up.
Yeah. This is troubling.
Very, very troubling. But as I tried to hide and stay away from the chaos, there were some that managed to escape that didn't get shot down by the bullets. But those, well, soon was stopped. Giant creature of some kind, a bat-like figure emerged through the front doors, blocking their exit. I don't know what it was. I've heard whispers of a Niktoku. Perhaps it was that. But I decided to escape, jump out the window. I ran and hid, watching from a distance. Eventually, a beat-up van came up, a blue neon beat-up van. And the bat creature and a woman were piling bodies into the van.
And did you happen to see, you say the band were shooting the crowd? Did the band also live with them?
Yeah. No, because they were interrupted. The Glen Park 45ers arrived, a local gang. And the creature and this woman left. The creature flew off into the sky while the woman drove away. And the Glen Park 45ers came in. They were there before the police arrived. They seemed to be in a rush to cut things out. I'm not too sure what they were doing, but the band left with them, surprisingly.
Yes.
And the sheriff was with them too. The gangrel, Owen.
Do you know where we could find this Owen?
I don't know. They're doing weird stuff around Miller Beach, from what I know, but that's all I know. I don't know much more. As I said, I like to keep my head down, and if you're looking into this, I hope I can bring some sort of peace back into this little town.
I put my hand on his shoulder. I thank you for your assistance, friend. If you ever need support, guidance, you can reach out to me at the church, and I give him the name of the church that I've sort of connected myself with.
Thank you, very much appreciated. I'm gonna continue making my way.
And you sort of see a rat pop out from under their shawl and just like squeak into.
Oh, they're moving. The humans that were there that drove you out are moving. So I better get a move on before they come see me.
Merci for the information.
They wheel away. You hear the rusted hinges, the rusted wheels of the shopping cart.
I hop back in the car and just relay the conversation to the rest of the coterie.
Interesting.
Sounds like we will need to go to Miller Beach, no?
Does appear that way. The sheriff being involved. Very
What
disappointing.
is, he says, Nick Tuku? Have you heard of this?
Douglas definitely would have heard of that. Alistair maybe has heard something, maybe, but Douglas definitely.
I am unfamiliar. Perhaps a gang.
You're gonna tell me what it is?
Oh, sorry, I just assumed you knew. How would you describe, Bunny, how would you describe the Niktuku?
The Niktuku are, from my understanding, the collective fear of all Nosferatu, no matter what faction, including the Sabbat. The Niktuku are the boogeymen that make even the Nosferatu afraid. They have been exceptionally good at finding, killing, and getting away, specifically Nosferatu victims. And this has been a boogeyman's tale that has been going on for a very long time.
I've got the page open. Fine, yeah, I'll relay that. I'm not going to do it in the voice.
Do not worry, Douglas. We have some strong companions with us. We will ensure that you are protected.
Yeah, no one's gonna fuck with us. Especially if I'm around.
Then perhaps we go. It seems.
I will say one more thing before we leave. When we were into the hole, I found a card, a shooting card for a Jake Matthews.
What? And I go and I grab
a dank masseuse.
I grab fucking
Even more complicated.
Richter turns around and grabs fucking Douglas by his, I guess, his chest, whatever his cloth is. I pull him.
Oh,
is it Jake? Jake Matthews?
I'll lick you. Jake Matthews.
Fuck. And I kind of push him back a little bit aggressively. We got to go back.
There's no one else there.
Yeah, I will note, Richter, you were also investigating around the bar area. You definitely didn't see Jake Matthews in that throng of dead, decomposing bodies.
Richter, if this is someone you know, the best thing we can do is try to solve this mystery, and the next point on that is to go to Miller Beach. If we go back, we waste time. If your friend is in danger, they are in danger for longer before we get to them.
He looks and faces Douglas. There was no body attached to that card?
It's just a card. I thought it was of note, so I took it out.
Let's get to fucking Miller Beach.
Right.
So you drive towards the area of Miller Beach. It's outside. It's slightly as you're leaving Gary, Indiana. The Miller Beach is a big, long beach that just goes across Lake Michigan from Gary, Indiana. Now, as you're making your way through the town, give me a wits awareness, everyone, please, and just hold up your fingers to tell me how many successes you get.
What is it?
I got nothing. Can't even hold up my fingers.
Yeah. 4, 3, 5. Alistair, you're busy trying to navigate the very slippery, wet streets right now, the asphalt, and you're trying to navigate through the poorly maintained streets as there's like potholes everywhere that you're trying to just duck out of straight away. Richter, it's once again, it is hard to see through the rain, but Bashan, you definitely notice a beat up truck of some type that has been following you for a few blocks.
Alistair, I do not want to cause panic, but we are being followed. Perhaps take a couple of turns, see if they continue to follow us.
All right. Don't. Everyone should not look behind them just in case.
Of course.
Give me a drive plus manipulation, because you're going to try to manipulate and do some subterfuge. Since we can't do a drive plus subterfuge, drive and manipulation. Okay, I'm just going to roll something here. Give me 2 seconds.
Bad for being in the rain.
Okay. You take a few corners. Gary's not a huge place, as I've said many times. It's a very small area. You take a few corners, take a few ways to try to shake this tail off, and eventually you do see that they seemingly disappear. They're not behind you anymore.
And looks like we have lost them. Come, let's continue to Mila Beach.
And as you continue to drive and you reach a intersection, that's where the truck, the beat up pickup truck, shows back up and just skids in front of you, blocking your path from leaving.
Get out.
I begin to reverse.
Yep.
Should I?
I'm getting out.
I'm also getting out, and I'm turning invisible.
I'm going
Rouse,
to
please.
jump on the front of the car, on top of the car, and then
Before
I'm
anything
jumping
really
fast.
happens, you see 4 people emerge from the beat up pickup truck. They look to be a gang of some type with the number 45 on the back of their jackets, and one of them, the clear leader, says, hold on, we don't want any violence, just calm down.
You sense the beast?
Yeah, do you have to do a roll for that, or you
Yeah, it's resolve in animalism.
give me a resolve in animalism, please? No rouse check for that, is there?
Bonnie says no, therefore Bonnie is right.
Resolve plus animalism, please. So that'd just be a custom roll. That would just be a custom roll to do that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I should rouse the blood. I think I will.
Okay, so that's just a +2.
Wait, I have to roll to see if I
You have to rouse check first.
how do I do that on here?
It's just one dice, the same button but 1 dice.
Okay.
If you fail it, then you gain hunger. If you don't fail it, then you don't gain hunger. You succeed,
Success.
you don't gain hunger.
All right, the custom roll would be resolve and animalism, right? Animalism would be how many dice? Just one?
How many dots you have in
How many
animalism?
dots you have in it?
I have 1 dot.
Yeah, so plus 1.
So 1.
Okay, so 4 dice, right?
And then 2. So 6. You'll have 6 dice because of your rise.
So this is confusing.
So when you-
type in sense the beast.
When you rouse the blood, you effectively gave yourself a +2. So that means that you have +2 and then resolve and then.
Yeah, so it's a total of 6.
Wow. Ow.
That's horrible.
Wow.
Horrible.
You got to willpower that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Has any
fuck
left?
it.
Does he?
Hey, I got 1 willpower. I'll take fucking aggravated damage for willpower.
You can take ag damage. Yeah. You're fine.
Yeah, all right. How many I get to willpower? 3?
Yeah, yeah.
That one shot luxury.
Yeah.
Shit.
3.
Cool.
Was there? I can't remember. Someone remind me. Is there like a base difficulty in terms of that sense the beast, or is that just
It's versus the composure and subterfuge.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that is a roll that Chris has to do.
Right. Okay. So you walk out and you examine these people. You definitely don't seem to notice anything supernatural about them. They are hyped up. They have a sense of adrenaline through them, but there's no anger or malice with them. But you definitely don't notice anything supernatural with them. We just hear the talk.
Alistair's gonna still be in the car, but he's like trying to find his umbrella, and that's my excuse. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's okay.
I am
Yeah.
sneaking up behind them, getting into an advantageous position in case things do turn violent, but I am functionally invisible.
Yeah. So who's the first to speak to them?
I'll say, well talk then.
Alright. Oh, that's a fucking way to get our attention, huh? The fuck's your plan?
We don't have a plan. Look, our boss wants to meet you 5.
Who the fuck's
Who's
your boss?
Yeah.
Well, you get to meet him.
Can I get a fucking name?
Maddie.
Maddie.
Yeah, that's what he says to us. We don't really. It doesn't matter. Look, he wants to meet the 5 of you.
Is he going to notice that there's only 4?
Sorry, 4. Sorry, I keep on forgetting. He wants to meet the 4. Wait, wasn't there another one of you?
No.
Well, it wants to meet you.
Are you supposed to be a fucking escort?
Yeah, we're gonna take you there. It's gonna be all nice and cozy. Not gonna be a long drive.
Don't do anything stupid if I were you.
I'm not gonna do anything stupid. They will just pile back into the pickup truck and drive off. Now, I feel like we might have to pause for a moment just because.
Yeah, because we hear a driver.
Yeah, and also I feel like you might want to discuss if you're going to actually follow this person
Yeah.
or not. But Bastian, do you just go back into the car?
Fuck no.
Yeah, I'm just going to go back into the car. I was ready to slash their tires if I needed to, but we didn't need to.
I was gonna intimidate them.
Look at my frog.
I'm surprised they weren't absolutely horrified by looking at me. Just this horrible. bit of
There's a lot.
creature.
The rain is very heavy right now, so it's very hard to see features and
Or smell.
details.
Gotcha. Yeah, it would just smell like wet dog.
Let's
outside.
so let's just chill out for a moment, gang.
All right,
How are you doing?
let's chill out then.
Yeah, how are you doing? How are
Fine.
you going?
Good.
Any plans
Oh,
for the
well.
weekend for our American friends?
I A lot of hyperfuck.
A lot of hyperfuck.
I have plans too. Thank you very much.
Every single
Well, I'm
thing.
saying weekend for the American Christmas is already the weekend for us. But then again, it's early weekend for you guys. So.
This is part of my plans for the weekend.
I'm gonna play
Technically-
SWTOR with my best friend tomorrow.
Technically, Z is already in the weekend.
I missed what you said, Aaron.
I said I'm gonna play SWTOR with my best friend tomorrow.
Aw. That's cute of you.
I am cute. The moist is very cute.
The moist is super cute. I'm disgusted by, but also like, I just have this instinct of like, I want things to turn out for the moist. I don't care if fucking everyone else in the coterie dies their final death tonight. I want the moist to be okay.
The moist needs to
He's a
live.
Fucking
He's a good guy, man. He's got a contagious likeness about him.
He seems so genuine and also
Fucking moist.
fucking disgusting.
he is disgusting. He's a fuck. but
He's
he's
a pond,
friend.
guys. You guys are just a bit mean.
Fucking stanky.
It's dainty. Oh, we got a cat.
Kitty.
And also decomposing. So I mean,
Yeah, you fucking ate your
when he
skin
ate
on your
that
finger.
bit. Oh.
I was trying to keep composure because of because
Yeah.
I'm in the scene, and then fucking in my corner of my eye, I see
If that was in a fucking
Sheridan
D&D game, I would have made everyone who saw it roll a fucking constitution check to make sure that they didn't fucking throw up.
Okay.
I mean,
So-
you also missed that when you grabbed me in the car after saying Jake Matthews that I licked your hand.
I
did, but you did, but he was like overwhelmed with emotions. He didn't care.
Sorry, Bunny. We were just putting a brief pause just because something was going to happen that I think requires everyone to talk. But I think we're going to rewind slightly just to allow time for you to interact if you have any questions or follow-up that might happen. Basically, what's happened so far is this group has said that the boss wants to talk to you. And that they're going
Boss
to
is
leave.
Maddie,
Yeah, he calls them
and
boss
they're
Matt.
gonna be our escort. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Alistair finally finds the umbrella and gets out of the car. And it's very, very professional, very business body language. There's no hostility, but there's no weakness either. You mean to escort us to your boss?
Yeah, the boss says wanted to meet you, wanted to talk to you. I don't know. I don't really know what's happening. I just get told what to do.
Of course. What was your boss's name again?
Maddie, named Matthew.
Of course. All right. Very well. Should we follow behind you?
Yeah, just follow us. We'll yeah, as I said, don't do anything stupid.
And then he just begins to go back towards the car.
Yeah,
And
they jump
as Alistair starts walking back towards the car, still invisible, I'll walk up beside him and say, "This is Matthew Strauss, the Evelyn Seneschal, no?
I think so.
Let's see what he wants."
Yes.
And I get back
This
in the
better
car.
be fucking quick.
And I'll say to Joe, I forgot your character's name. Bane Richter.
yeah,
Richter.
I'll say to Richter, this Matthew is we think connected, working for the same person who owns that place. This will help us find your friend.
Better fucking hope so.
If you have a better idea, you tell us.
No, just fucking do.
Then let's go.
I'll do my best
Alex?
to extract any and all information about this individual you seem to care about, Mr. Bain.
So you drive following the pickup truck, and eventually you arrive at an area near a giant, probably the tallest building in this place. It's a giant hotel from the looks of it that's dilapidated. It's called the Sheraton in big in weathered writing at the top. Now, you arrive. You maybe expect to be going there. Instead, you are taken to a building that is nearby, which looks to be a closed-down convention center of some type. In weathered writing, once again, is the words Genesis Convention Center, and it looks to be a tube that connects from that to the Sheraton Hotel. But you're led in, and eventually, as you make your way through the closed-down Genesis Center, following the Glen Park 45ers, I'll just call them what they are, you eventually led into a room where there is a man with cropped hair standing in a suit, just looking out at the town through a stained window, holding a cup, a wine glass, not facing you. One of the Glen Park 45ers goes to talk. He just raises a finger, and they know the cue, and they just leave. The man doesn't talk to you. He waits for somebody to break the silence, still not having looked at you and acknowledged you.
Are you gonna fucking turn around? You called us here.
Richter, please, manners. Monsieur Strauss,
Manners?
I presume?
Yes, that is me. Matthew
You wish to see us?
Strauss. Yes, I did. I do. It's very, very disappointing. I specifically told the Chicago government that we can deal with our own issues, and the fact that you five are here is an insult to that.
My apologies. The government of Chicago does not wish to insult or belittle you. That was not the intention.
Our dear Prince Evelyn will be not too pleased to know that Jackson... Sorry, who is your prince again?
I think Prince Evelyn
Gary.
would be displeased to know about what has transpired at... What was it? The Hall? I mean, what is really going on?
I have brought you here to make a deal. I know what your group are. You're a group that silences the Masquerade. And you know what? I'm not above pride to help. I'm not above... Unlike my blood sister, I'm not above my pride to ask for help. So, you're here now, and my deal with you is I know where this Masquerade creature is. But, in exchange, you leave well enough alone. Leave Gary's business to itself, and I will direct you to where the Masquerade creature is hiding.
Are you proposing that we keep our stay here brief, we visit the Masquerade creature, deal with that, and leave you alone?
Yes, indeed. And... Forget anything you may have seen here tonight.
And your business is holding people up in the wall and stealing their blood?
It seems like it's something that may risk further breaches of the Masquerade. What assurances do we have that this may not cause a danger to a nearby large city?
Leave that for Gary to worry about, as well as for you to think that this conspiracy solely rests in Gary is ignorant to say the least. But leave that for us to worry about. I am offering you an olive branch for this masquerade breacher. A Tremere in my court, Roland Emmerich, cast a ritual to know where he is. In fact, dealing with them will be quite a boon, because there was a brouhaha who has been a thorn in our side.
Yes, they tend to be that way. I do wish to make everyone's evening, if not pleasant, then calm.
Indeed. So, do we have a deal?
Well, as someone who is experienced with making deals such as yourself, perhaps you understand that one must converse with their business partners before making a final decision.
Of course, converse away. There's another room nearby. I promise I won't be listening. I'm not interested. But do know that the 45ers are standing in wait.
Of course, we wouldn't disrespect your hospitality. Thank you for granting us our moment in private.
He takes a sip of his
Alistair
drink.
Alistair will take a step back and look towards the others and then at the door.
I would go towards it.
The
Yeah,
five
go
of
to
you
the room.
converge into a nearby room. Discuss away.
We have other leads. We shouldn't do this. He's hurting innocent people.
This is a fucking joke.
You saw that place.
He's clearly breaching the masquerade. Even if we deal with the breacher, we're gonna have to come back for this guy.
I think perhaps yes, we will need to come back for Monsieur Strauss, but I think overtly voicing our objections to him is perhaps not the smart idea. Let him believe that we are in agreement, and Alexa was who asked us to come here in the first place, and perhaps Alexa will send us, perhaps Alexa will send someone else to deal with this Matthew Strauss in the future.
One problem at a time, I guess.
One problem at a time, yes. Alistair, what do you think of this?
I think that you're all correct. I think that aligning with this individual would bring more problems than solutions. The masquerade is being blatantly breached. The Second Inquisition have gained access and have more than likely seen what has been going on. I do not believe that I, in good conscience, could promise or vow that I would not step foot in Gary again, and I refuse to be a liar. But what I am not willing to do, perhaps one of you are. We have a place where we can meet these people. We have a name. We know things. Do we really need additional assistance? He's desperate, and he knows it.
Then perhaps we walk out of here, we tell him it does not appear that he is the one who has breached the masquerade at this time, but we do not require his assistance, and we will go on to the beach.
Think he's gonna let us go, walk away,
Well,
clean hands?
He does.
You were looking
really.
for a fight.
He will bring Oliel onto this place if
Yeah.
the messengers of Alexa are armed while we are here.
If we simply disappear and some shabby conspiracy is put on top of us, someone, a group of individuals who have made a name for themselves, if I do say so, this town, not city, would experience difficulty in readjusting. However, if they do allow emotions to govern themselves, then yes, you would indeed have a fight, something that you wished for. And perhaps as he squeals in your grasp, you can extract information. But let us hope it does not come to that. Not yet. I agree with Bastian. Would you like to do the honors? You appear to have more sincerity than I can muster.
Yeah, well, let us go then.
Wait. Douglas. You're rather silent. I haven't heard a word squelch out of your mouth.
I think he's nice, but it's up to you guys.
You don't mind. You have no opinion.
Douglas, your purity of heart is admirable, but few of our kind are the same way.
He didn't seem disgusted by me, so I think he's okay.
All the more reason to not be rude. Wouldn't you agree, Bastian?
There is no reason that we will make an enemy here.
So, the five of you go back, or is it just Bastian going back into the room?
Oh no, the five of us.
The five of you go back into the room. Matthew Strauss is still looking out over Gary, and he says, I hope you have come to the right decision.
Monsieur Strauss, it does not appear that, from the information we currently have, that you are the perpetrator of the Masquerade breach that we have been sent to investigate, and therefore we have no business with you. We will continue our investigation, and thank you for your offer of assistance.
May I
And then I
ask... Before you
He's
leave,
going to have to talk quickly. I'm walking.
may I ask what leads you have? Just out of curiosity.
This business is our own, but
Nothing to
thank
do
you.
with Miller Beach.
perhaps not.
I can assure you right now, Miller Beach has got nothing to do with his Masquerade bleacher.
Well, we'll make sure of that ourselves. Thank you. Bye.
It was most
And
kind
walk away.
for the escort. And Alesta leaves as well.
Very well.
Look at my frog, and then I just show the frog, and then I turn around and I leave.
Let's go, Douglas. Put your frog away.
He's a beautiful specimen.
Yeah, we'll look at it in the car.
Promise?
Alistair is...
Yes, Dexter's excited for it. Right, Dexter?
No, that's not true.
He's saying yes. That's good.
So, you all leave, and as you do, you walk past the Glen Park 45ers who are just looking at you. And they look between each other, deciding what to do, before eventually just allowing you five to leave. Now, I believe the next destination is Miller Beach, correct?
I believe so. On the way there, I'm going to bring up to Alistair because I assume that you would have publicly given Alexa the phone. Yeah, so perhaps give Alexa a status update in case Monsieur Strauss is less than honorable.
Would you mind doing the honors? I like to have both hands on the wheel while driving.
Certainly. And so I'll just basically, just the bare bones of information of what we've done and send it.
Yeah, do you mention the Strauss part as well, or no? Just
Yeah. No. I mentioned that part.
you just get a response back. Understood. You are driving through towards the Miller Beach area, towards the a part where you can drive in, because it's quite, as I mentioned, it's quite a long beach. There's quite a lot of ground here. As that happens, you see the pickup truck behind you as it tries to run you off the road. Now, Alistair, I'm going to need a drive plus composure check.
No problem.
What's everyone else doing in the car? Is anybody else going to do anything as this thing speeds up towards the car?
I'm bracing.
Yeah, like, what can I do? I just gotta wait it out.
My webpage has just died. If someone wants to roll 4 dice for me.
Yeah, okay.
Don't let me do it. Bad rolls.
If you're swerving and shit, I'm just like, because I'm so slippery and wet on this tarp, I'm just like fucking sliding around the back of the.
Richter's also bracing. It's like, you ain't should have fucking tore their heads off.
What did we get? We got a 3.
3, I think it was.
All
Yeah.
right. So ties go to the player, but
Nice.
what happens is so basically what happens is it doesn't damage the car very badly, but the pickup truck speeds up and tries to ram into the car. Alistair, you're managing to hold on and keep everything clear, but the car spins out into the road. Spins out on the road, but you're still very much on the road at this stage. The 45ers will then go out, and they will. One of them has a shotgun. There's 4 of them in total. One of them has a shotgun. The other 3 have melee weapons of some kind. What is everyone's intention at this scene?
All right. Am
You're all
I
still in the car?
Is my door towards them or away from them?
You're facing, like, pretty much the car just spun out and just is facing them right now. So they're coming towards you. So go ahead.
I'm gonna hop out, duck behind the car, and disappear.
Okay. What's everyone else doing?
Can I attempt to intimidate them?
Yeah. What are you doing to intimidate them?
I'm gonna try and scare the shit out of them. Because I presume they've not like properly looked at me yet, so I'm just gonna just hobble around and then just gonna look at them like just fucking.
If I can sense what Douglas is doing, Alistair would like to support his companion by enabling Daunt.
Okay, fantastic.
Hey, nice.
So
Richter will. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, yeah. Go ahead, Richter. I just want to know what your intention is.
Richter's gonna do Daunt and also feral weapons. He's gonna take out his claws that are like bear claws.
Yep. So rouse check for feral. You can't. Would you be able to do both? Because Daunt is a. Yeah, right. Yeah. I'll allow you to do both. Yeah, rouse check for that. Dexter, what are you doing?
Get out
your
of the car
intention?
and try to find some cover. See what's gonna happen next.
Okay.
Can I use my swarm of frogs to assist in the fear that is written on
sure.
Okay.
So
How many dice? It says 1 to 3.
Give me an intimidation plus. Okay, so Douglas, give me an intimidation plus manipulation. Add on Alistair's presence rating, which is how much is your 1, and then add on your specialty, which is so plus 2.
No intimidation bonus from the swarm.
That's the. I'm gonna say just plus 1 for the intimidation bonus.
Okay.
The +2. 4. Okay. So, this is what happens. Dexter and Bastian, you duck behind the vehicle very quickly. Alistair and Richter, you both exit out of the passenger and driver's side. And as you do, there is a shot from the shotgun that just blows into the windshield, but you both are able to get out of the way of that. And that's when Douglas appears. And what's your intimidating move here again, Douglas?
I'm wearing like this huge cloak as kind of preference by this, despite it's not big enough for me to physically do this, but I would slowly pull it out while showing my face, and then just these whole bunch of frogs would pour out of my skin.
Yeah. So what happens is the when that happens, the two of them, like frogs, just start jumping. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is? Oh Jesus! And they just run. Two of them just run away. That leaves the one with the shotgun and another one with a melee weapon there. Now, next round, what's everyone's intentions?
Richter is gonna swipe at the shotgun dude's face to tear it off.
Okay.
Alistair is going to compel the one with the shotgun to drop said shotgun.
Okay. Cool.
Just
Give me
leap at whoever's closest.
Yeah, give me a roll for what the compel will be. Douglas, you're going to leap onto one of the other guys. The other guy that's there. Dexter and Bastian, what is your intentions for this round?
So there were 4 total. 2 have just run off.
Yep.
There's 2 left. The guy with the shotgun is about to be. I can see Alistair walking towards them. The other guy, Douglas, has just launched at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're covered. I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Cool. Dexter.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait and see if I fire, I'll hit one of them, so I'll let it go.
Okay. Cool. So, give me a strength plus brawl, please, Richter, as you swipe at this person's face. Give me a strength plus brawl, please, Douglas.
Arouse for this as well. I'm just gonna attempt to bite him, by the way, just as like a description of what I'm gonna try to do.
How much bonus do I get for feral weapons since it's a human?
I don't think you get a bonus, but it does bonus to the damages.
Oh, okay.
If it's an attack against a mortal, your damage is considered aggravated.
All right, so 4. I got 4 dices.
2 dice is not right. Strength just doesn't work.
No, it doesn't.
I think we find out that strength doesn't work. 6 dice.
Okay. 5, but it was a messy 5, wasn't it?
Me? 4 with 2, 3 with a beast.
Everyone just hold up your hands so I can see what you got. All right. So, first things first. Richter, Alistair, what's your command to him? Just drop the shotgun. He drops the shotgun, but this is the messy part, is him doing that actually discharges and hits you, and you take 2 superficial damage as buckshot just goes into your nice nightwear. Richter, you slice at this guy's face, and it peels off. And he's just a bloody mess just down on the ground. Douglas, you brawl the other guy. He is going to
Your camera's super unblurred. Or it's okay now. It wasn't focusing. Yeah, I'm just gonna
At his hand
and try and bite him.
3. Okay, so you manage to brawl him to the ground, but he manages to stick you with a knife, and you take 1 superficial damage as a knife is stuck into you. But you have him grappled down to the ground. The other guy is incapacitated at this point. And you're just gonna drink from him, I believe.
I'm gonna infect him with whatever contagion I've got.
I'll
So
allow
free
that.
from-
I'll allow that. And just like that, the melee is over. Very quick,
Can
very
Richter,
fast.
can Richter drink the guy dry?
Yeah, go for it. You take a
Alright, will
stain.
do.
As he's doing that, before the guy's dead, Bastion is going to walk up and go,
He's still human. You don't need to do this, my friend.
I don't drink him dry. I drink a little bit.
He will need some medical attention, otherwise he will probably die. But
Infecting the other
Bastian,
guy with a
Dexter,
horrible disease.
the two things that you notice as you're in cover that time, you're kind of looking around and you can see a few blocks over a church where there is a neon blue van. The same description as the one that the Nosferatu gave that was outside the hole the night before. Now that the melee's over, I want you to all decide what you're going to do with these bodies that are here. As
they're not dead though, right?
No, but the guy who has got his face ripped, he's going to need medical attention,
Yeah.
otherwise
So-
he will die.
Do either of them have a phone on them?
Yeah, you reach
Yeah.
through the pocket and grab out a phone.
Cool. 911, and then just leave it blank. We should get out of here.
But it looks like that this is the van that we were looking for. Let's go over there.
Okay. Do you take the car with you?
Yep.
Okay. So, you take the car, drive it somewhere safe, maybe possibly a block or two away from where this church is, where the blue van is. Now, just to be clear about my intentions here, the thing at Miller Beach is a separate thing. And so the choice, I'm just going to make it very clear, the choice at the moment is, do you pursue this Masquerade breacher, or do you go continue to Miller Beach?
Masquerade Breacher.
Yeah, Masquerade.
Yeah, that's
why
all.
we're
That's
here.
all. Yeah. Alistair, he gets into the driver's seat, but there's like a little bit of he's rolling his shoulder where like the shotgun blast like hit him, and he just looks down and he sees his clothes and he looks very dissatisfied with the experience. Going to need to feed after.
Very well. So, you go to, you park a few blocks away, and you make your way to this church. The church is, it's an old derelict church, a perfect sign for exactly what Gary is. It's a decaying marvel of the past, a giant crumbling facade of grey Gothic architecture. There are overgrown forestry that surrounds and sprouts in the exterior of this decaying monument. There are three main wings that are just conjoined together to create a big giant U shape, and there's a few towers here as well. But you approach, and you do see that bright neon, did I say blue or green? Blue van parked outside. As you enter the church, you see that it is far from empty. There's a number of homeless mortals that are huddled around a flaming barrel, hiding from the bucketing rain as you kind of enter into the main floor of this church. And you can see that the roof is just completely caved in this area. And they're huddling around the small amount of cover that there is.
I just want to say, on the way in, I slashed the van's tires.
Good work. So, what's everyone's approach here as they enter?
Is there a homeless person that happens to be alone?
Yeah, there's one in the corner that's just by themselves, just like mumbling. They actually acknowledge you, Five, as you enter. They come here.
Alistair will like look to his other companions. I will only be a moment.
He thumbs up, break thumbs up.
And Alistair moves towards this lone homeless person.
Yeah, they're just kind of shaking back and forth. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to. Oh, why did he have to go? Why did he have to go? Why did he have to go? Why? You fucking idiot. Fuck. He doesn't seem to have noticed you as he's just rocking back and forth. just in the corner.
What?
Is there cover around, or are we in the cover?
You're in the cover at the moment.
You seem troubled.
I don't. You gotta be selling me the same stuff that lady was selling me. I don't want any of that. I don't want any, even though William, even though he went there, I don't want any of that. I don't want any of that. No, not for me.
Oh no, I'm not selling. I'm actually wanting you to, and then I lock eyes with him. Turn around and stay still.
He just shuffles.
I take, so I bite in. I'm actually going to rouse to see if I can heal, and then go through all that motion.
Yep. Meanwhile, the four of you, what are the four of you doing as you're kind of around these homeless that are just like trying to keep warm around the fire? The fire, as you kind of come close, the beast coils inside of you. It's not enough to rouse a fear frenzy at this stage, but
I'm assuming male and female homeless people.
yeah.
My brothers and sisters, I heard a terrible thing happened at the bar. They all. Have you heard of this?
We don't know anything about bar.
We just want to help.
We don't know anything about bar. I haven't had a drop of liquor since since 08.
I put my hand in.
That is an accomplishment. That is very good.
It's not from lack of trying. I just don't have enough money, you know.
Whatever the reason, God smiles upon you, friend.
Yeah, thank you. I suppose. He's just like hovering his hand over the fire.
So what? This place is the church. Does it operate?
He looks at the church. Does it look like it operates? Hasn't operated since 1980.
Very sad. The building is beautiful.
Yeah. It's kind of. It's our home really for now, you know.
Certainly. Do you know who owns the van out there?
Some crazy lady came in. Got some of the other brothers and sisters all riled up. They brought them up to the spire. I don't even know how they got up the spire. Most of the staircases had crumbled, but we didn't want no part of that.
Certainly. I will try to talk to her if you say she has put your friends in danger.
And then another one pipes up and says, "Sounds like absolute fucking cult shit. Gotta be honest with you."
Very well. I will try to talk to her, make sure that your brothers and sisters are safe. It may be, if she becomes angry, she may cause this area to become dangerous. You may want to leave.
Where we gonna go? And as he looks at the rain that's just pouring down.
I do not know, my friend, but better to be wet than in harm's way.
Yeah, probably like that fucking preacher that's going around the streets. He's been skulking around here too. I don't know what's going on with him.
He is a man of God?
Pipe up. As soon as I hear that, I slither over and I'm like, "What do you know?"
No, he's just, he's asking a lot of questions like you.
It is through hearing the words of the children of God that we understand His will.
Yeah, well, I don't know. It's all weird. Give me a charisma plus leadership, please, to try to corral these people to leave.
Can I? I succeeded one rouse, failed the other, so my hunger went up to 3. So I'm just going to take 2 from him. Just let him back down on the ground. I'm fully healed now, and I would like to walk over. Does it look like they're trying to either extract information, or does it look like they're trying to tell them what to do?
Bit of both.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out where this preacher guy is, because he's interested me.
If I am in the know enough, because I wouldn't have caught all of the conversation. But leadership is something that you learn in venture school. So if that's needed, I can assist.
Okay. So they will. One of them actually looks like, yeah, probably a good idea to leave. And I was like, no, where are we gonna go? There's no other place around here, and I'm too scared to go into any other building. Last time I went into an abandoned building, there was a dead fucking body there. No, we ain't moving.
What building would that be?
There's bodies all around, Gary, man. Don't ever go into an abandoned building.
When did that start happening?
Oh, since the dawn of fucking time?
Is there perhaps a motel nearby?
How many of them are there actually?
There's 5 of them that are huddled around the other one. So 6 in total, including the other one that Alistair has just kind of left. But he's very out of it right now.
Alistair, a motel room around here, it only costs maybe $50, $100. They could all sleep in a safe place tonight.
One room, no room service, one bed.
Thank you very much, sir.
Stay safe.
Are you usually around in this building?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, this is our usual spot. Not a lot of places for us to go.
What's your name, sir?
My name's Larry.
Larry.
Lawrence, if you want to use my full Christian name, but Larry.
Larry. I see something in you. A potential. In the coming nights, I may return with work and opportunity.
That's what I'm looking for. I need good work, pull myself out. As soon as the steel mill closed back in, a few decades ago, this place has really gone to the shit, man.
You've been through hard times.
Thank you.
I'm looking to change that. So, be here 3 days' time, and I will see what I can do. Until then, make sure that you keep the rest of your brothers and sisters from making trouble.
Okay, all right. I mean, you seem like a real stand-up guy, so I'm just gonna be careful, all right? That lady, she seemed real crazy. She's real crazy. Something about her eyes.
I have an offer for you then. Your brothers and sisters, they seem reluctant to give us the whole picture, and I understand. Perhaps I can put you up in a little better of a motel room, if you're willing to give us the information we need.
Only if it's all of us, not just me.
Well, yes.
Okay, all right. Well, what do you need to know?
And then Alistair looks to the rest of you. As if you have any questions.
The preacher. Where is he? Where is the preacher?
I haven't seen him tonight, but last night he came around asking some questions. Some of the brothers and sisters already left, bewitched by that cult leader lady, and asked some questions, and I haven't really seen him tonight. I don't know, he's probably out in the streets yelling out Amazing Grace like he does every night.
Do you think he's dangerous?
What, the preacher? No, he's just a crazy fool.
But the woman, also crazy, but dangerous.
Oh yeah, she's definitely dangerous. The way that she talked to... I mean, poor Bart over there. Sister, he went with them. And he said some fucked up shit, like something about drinking blood or something.
And how many of your friends have gone with her?
Well, about half, so 6.
And are you the only other person that knows the details of this heinous cult activity?
Yeah, I've been trying to keep it, I've been helping out Bart there. And he really took it hard. He was spooked. He was real spooked.
Of course.
When all that shit happened.
Yes, I can imagine. I think keep doing what you're doing. Don't tell anyone. Don't want anyone to panic.
Yeah, they're
I'll
doing
see
weird
what
things
I
like
can-
kissing them on the neck. It didn't make much sense.
Cults don't make much sense.
They don't
But-
make any sense.
I'll try to help you. I'll try to help all of you. Just lay low for now.
All right, brothers. All right, sisters. Let's go. Come on, Bart. Get up. Oh God. Is somebody giving him a bottle again? And then they start like picking up Bart, and they grab the resources off you, the money, and they huddle out of the church, leaving the five of you alone in the church. They pointed you towards one of the spires, which they clearly said is got crumbling staircases and whatnot. Is there any discussion the five of you want to have?
I'm assuming
getting
that
forward?
there's none, like they've all cleared out. We're all on our own now.
You're all on your own now.
It sounds like perhaps this woman is kindred, and she may have up to 6 ghouls with her.
It is possible.
Something about her.
She's a
He said
priest.
something about her eyes glowing.
Hmm.
Do you think she's still up there?
I think
Possible.
most likely she is.
Her car is out there.
We should go get her now.
I agree.
I'm just
do it.
wondering. There was another person with her, right? From the hole.
Are you asking me? 'Cause-
No. Just the group.
Was the sheriff?
The sheriff, the one with bat-like features.
Yes, the one. It
The one that
was how
flew.
you say Nick Tuku.
Flew, you say, and spire with crumbling stairs. We see. There might be more adversaries. I say that we look, remain quiet, and we don't allow our pride to get in the way. If there are too many, we have that information, and perhaps we can make a deal with someone for more reinforcements.
Perhaps,
I might
but
be able to send my frogs up there, if the gaps aren't too wide.
is with your frogs. They may be armed if they are seen. You're willing to risk this?
Clear animals. I don't think they would be attacked for no reason.
Very well. Perhaps they can go have a look.
So, roll. I believe it's. What is the roll for this?
If they are your Famalis, if the swarm is your Famalis and you're using feral whispers on them, it's free.
So, you whisper to your frogs, and they start going towards the spire. Now, you're going to get them to have a look, see what's happening, and then come back and report to you?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have feral whispers?
That's under animalism, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't, but I can
So-
still send them up there, and they can. Like they obviously can't tell me if there's some stuff up there, but if they come back unharmed,
You wait a while.
yeah,
Give me 1 second.
I think that's okay. I know I don't have it, Feral Whispers, but it seems.
After
Yeah.
about 5 to 10 minutes, the frog leaps back at you, unharmed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Your
would-
companion
I would
has
say that that's
returned.
a decent indication.
I still think we should
maybe
keep things
here?
quiet. But perhaps we go up there now?
Right.
Wasting fucking time. Let's do it quickly. I'm not much of a sneaking type, so what do you want me to do?
Let's go. Find the way up.
Me and Bastion should go, just in case.
Going
I'll
to
be
go.
waiting.
So Bastian and Douglas go. Does anybody else go with them? Does Dexter, do you go?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay, so just Richter and Alistair left behind. So, the three of you make your way through the collapsed corridors, the collapsed tunnelways, until eventually you reach the spire, and indeed it goes all the way up, and you can actually go up some stairs until eventually you reach completely crumbled areas. You see there's further to go up, so assuming you want to continue up, I'm going to need athletics plus dexterity from all three of you to see how well you make your way through these crumbling ruins.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Messy critical. Messy.
Actually, no, that is a critical success. Fuck it, I'll still willpower re-roll 3 of those.
Jeez. King L's a nothing.
Jesus.
It's like my third no roll.
You gonna willpower any of that, Dexter?
These dice are
The dice fucking hate you
Wait.
tonight.
Do I get two re-rolls or 3?
You get a 3, yeah.
Chris, I don't like these new sheets. Whatever this new bot's doing. It's doing bad things for our dice.
1 6, boys. 3 10s. 3 10s.
Nice.
6 from. Okay, everyone, hold up your
Holy
hands.
fucking shit!
It's always failure.
What?
And it's a bestial failure too.
Well, they're thin blood, so I don't know if they get bestial failures.
Do not still get compulsions?
No.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Only if they get the flaw that says they do.
Okay, it's not bestial It's not bestial temper, is it? No. Cool. All right. So can everyone just hold up what they got, just so I don't have to scroll?
I got nothing to hold up.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
I'm a
Douglas.
slippery bastard, boys.
Douglas manages to get there. Bastian, you struggle, but you manage to grab onto some of Douglas's clothing to leapfrog over him to reach to the top. Dexter, you try to do the same thing as you start to feel your grist, because it's basically you're shimmying across a ridge, and you try to grab onto him, seeing that Bastian successfully did so. But what you do is you grab his, you grab him by the arm, and you just slide, and you fall. You fall down a few stories, straight onto your back, and you take 2 superficial damage.
Oh.
Sorry, Dexter.
Would we have heard this like thump outside?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes.
If there's a thump, as soon as there's a thump, I duck into the shadows and invisible.
It's not loud enough to pierce the rain, but for those that are on the ground floor, you definitely heard it.
I'm
The
on my
hell
way.
was that?
Yeah. Okay. Rubble maybe fell. We should check it out nonetheless.
But I'm not going to make you roll again, Dexter. You manage to get back up, crack a few bones back in, and you shimmy across, and all 3 of you make it. Now, as the 3 of you approach the area, you start hearing chanting. As you skulk near the doorway of where this is, but all 3 of you are going to peek. Well, first of all, before you peek in, you hear some of the chanting that will take place. Now, give me, Bastian. Oh, actually, are you going to be doing your? Are you going to be doing your your unseen passage, or are you going to just try to stealth?
No, I'm gonna unseen passage.
Okay,
Same,
rouse check.
if given the option.
Rouse check both of you, please. Sorry, I forget who's got one.
Hunger.
Yeah, I'll go.
Yep, I'm now invisible. So is he.
So, you hear chanting from inside, And eventually a female voice pierces through that just says, "And you will know these last times by the time of thin blood, which will mark vampires that cannot beget. You will know them by the clanless who will come to rule. You will know them by the wild ones who hunt us, even in the strongest cities. You will know them by the awakening of some of the eldest. The crone will awaken and consume all. You will know these times, for a black hand will rise up and choke all those who oppose it, and those who eat heart's blood will flourish, and the kindred will crowd each to his own, and vitae will be as rare as diamonds. Mark these signs, they are coming. Gehenna will be on earth. Mark the shadow which flies. Mark the dragon which rises. Mark the darkness which moves. Mark the shadow of the moon. Mark the angel that dies. Mark the angel who the maiden who weeps. Mark the children embraced. Mark the clanless who run." And as you're hearing this chanting, and it's becoming clearer as you're getting closer to this room, Dexter, so there's a familiarity to the voice. You've heard this voice before. You take a peek. All three of you will peek, but particularly Dexter. You see a woman who is standing before 5 people as she is looking up, and you recognize her as your friend who went missing that you were looking for. You recognize her as Riley Barnes. She looks up to the sky and she says, "Our brother Samson has shown us that we must build forces. You will be the holy army that will bring the rise to the first flame that will ignite here. The first flame of the 7 fires. You, my thin blood children." She looks at the 5 as they're kneeling towards her. Now, Dexter, what is this going to do to you as you see Riley there in front of?
He's just gonna walk in, look at her.
Bastian, Douglas, you just see Dexter walk in. Oh, you're muted, Darren.
I whisper as he walks past me.
Do you acknowledge, or do you just walk past?
I just walk past.
There is a moment where she looks down over her children and she says, "Dexter, the lost child, you have returned. Have you come to join our army for our great dark father?"
What is going on here?
Interloper. Infidel. The acolyte will make use of your flesh indeed. And with
What are you
that,
talking about?
a shadow emerges from behind Riley. This big, giant, bat-like creature with its wings kind of folded like a cape just emerges from the shadow, and it just looks at you, Dexter, and she just says, "Brother Grimm, he is but a failure. Sacrifice his blood for our dark father." And like that, the winged creature is going to just dart towards you. Now, what are you doing, Dexter, as this thing darts towards you?
I was gonna be shoving the fuck out of the way.
Athletics plus dexterity, please.
And if I rouse, I get 1 dice because of thin blood, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I attempt to?
What are you three? What are you two doing?
Using my slipperiness to assist in dodging rolls, can I attempt to like assist him by pushing him? Is that a thing that I can do?
So your intention is to try and push him out of the way.
You're gonna moisten him
Yeah.
so that he's also slippery.
To assist his jump out of the way, I'm going to give him that
Now
push.
lubricate him.
Okay, give me an
Save
athletics plus dexterity. What are you doing, Bastian?
Bastian is gonna try and walk around behind.
Yeah, and this will obviously break your obfuscate, by the way, Douglas.
He's been complaining about rolls so much that I've given him a chance.
Thank you.
Yeah.
6 dice. Don't even need
So-
the assist from me.
Did you do your athletics plus dexterity, Douglas?
Yep.
Can everyone just hold up what they're...
I'm doing one as well. Okay. I thought you were just talking to him.
6.
Okay. So, Bastian, you come in and you try to go around the periphery of the place. It's very fast what happens. Douglas, you get pushed... Dexter, you get pushed out of the way. But, Douglas, you made sure to be out of the way for this thing as it just barreled towards Dexter, like just spinning in the air as a whirlwind. But one of its wings manages to slice your hand, and you take well, you got 2, so you take 2 superficial damage as this bladed, serrated wing just slices into your hand. Now, next round, what is everyone doing?
Who took the damage?
Douglas.
Okay.
What are the other two, like the other, I assume she's kindred, and the 5 people
The
doing?
woman is just standing there with her eyes closed and her arms outstretched. The 5 are just kind of waiting, just looking at this to see this brother Grimm at work.
I'm gonna take the opportunity before Kieran does anything, because he's still invisible at this point. I'm gonna just yell out as I'm wincing from this pain. I can't get the others.
What?
Bastion, get the others.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just in a moist voice.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and get back down to somewhere in the stairwell that I can yell out, and let them know what's happening.
That'll be your turn
Yeah,
is to get
that's
there
fine.
and to yell out. So, Dexter, what are you
as
doing?
My move, I'm gonna attempt to defend.
Do I see the bat
Dexter.
creature?
The bat creature is at the door, and like Bastion, I should get everyone to. So I don't think anyone actually has to roll at this point. At this point, as time is frozen, the bat creature is still spinning in the air. Dive bomb to where you were.
Oh, just fire at it if I'm able to.
Yeah, give me a composure plus firearms. Okay, so what happens is this creature skids close to the door as it stops, and it digs claws into the granite and marble, and it skids to a stop, blocking the door. But Bastian, you're able to get out just before it lands. And it stands in its big, giant glory as its wings are extended, and it just looks at you, Dexter, as you just pop rounds into it, and your rounds just bounce off its torso. You see that its torso seems to be some kind of hardened bone that is just that is just like collapsed around its chest as it just standing at the doorway, blocking exit. But Bastian, you reach the bottom of the stairwell and you yell.
Yeah. There's some creature up there. I think it is the Niktuku.
It's go time. And then I run to go up there.
Dexterity athletics.
Dexterity athletics.
I'm also
Alright,
going.
I'm gonna say.
I withdraw my silence pistol and activate Daunt.
I'm going to toss Alistair over or cross or whatever it is first.
Well, actually, I was gonna say. Okay, so this is what's gonna take a turn. Dexter. Meanwhile, Dexter, Douglas, what are you two doing? You're in the room with this creature just at the door.
I'm attempt to intimidate it because it's literally the only thing I can do. I'm gonna attempt to frighten it somehow. Do the exact same thing I did before.
Intimidate.
Veil my cloak and with the frogs and shit, and I'm just gonna try and scare it.
Okay, give me an intimidate. Yeah, okay. So, Dexter, what are you doing? Your bullets just kind of bounced off its chest. Obviously, its chest seems to be its strong point of where you don't want to be shooting.
Except to shoot at its head then.
I'm willpower reroll on that.
Okay, give me a composure firearms again, Dexter.
Better. I got 3.
All rounds again, so.
Hunger. What hunger are you at?
3 now.
Okay.
Crap.
Okay, what can everyone hold up what they got? 2, 3, 3. Okay. So what? Yeah, actually, I'll roll this first.
Watch him just be terrified by by the moist.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Oh boy! All right. So, this is what happens. Douglas, you open your coat, and the swarm of frogs start leaping out. This creature just looks pitiful and just swipes up with its serrated wing at you. Now, this is going to be a lot of damage, buddy.
I can't dodge. She's just not gonna.
You literally opened yourself up to him.
Still, come on, slippery. Dodge.
That's not an all. It's not a cure-all.
So, you take, according to this, 11 points of superficial damage.
Oh, I'm dead.
Halved?
Not halved. Feral weapons.
I'm dead. I'm just dead. I think. 11 damage, you said? 1, 2, 3, aggravated. I'm dead. I'm in torpor. Or dead.
Alright, I'm gonna give you a little mulligan here. You take all up to 1 aggravated as this thing just slices through your torso, and your arm just comes off as you're holding, and it's almost the shock of it, and you drop down and are in extreme agonizing pain. Dexter, you let off some shots at this thing. It hits him in the head, but it doesn't seem to be. It definitely pierces skin, but he doesn't seem phased by this. Now, Alistair and Richter, the two of you reach the tower, and I'm gonna say, Richter, what you're doing is you still got your feral weapons out. You're gonna Wolverine your way up to the top with Alistair on your back. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh God.
So,
Hey,
Bastian, Alistair, and Richter, you're behind this creature. The creature doesn't know that you're behind him. Douglas, you are fucked right now. You are so fucked right now. What is everyone doing?
It's kind of in the doorway, blocking the way through, isn't it?
Yeah. Its big giant wings are just blocking the doorway.
And I'm assuming that it is not an animated cadaver.
No, it is
Okay.
not.
Damn it, I can't use a level 1 power to turn it to dust.
I'm gonna feign death. Thanks, Bastion.
Yeah, that's probably the wisest move that you can do at this stage. So,
Bastian sees what's happened to Douglas. He
you can
sees
kind of
this
see
creature.
as this creature is moved like that. You can see from through the doorway off the corner of his wing. You can see that Douglas's arm is just off, and he looks dead.
So Bastian has also heard gunshots going off, and he can see that this thing it hasn't been affected. So he's just gonna say, "This foe is beyond us." And he runs.
Alistair's going to look up or around to see if there's anything that he could reasonably shoot that could fall on the thing.
Yes, very much so. There is plenty of crumbling masonry here that you can shoot. So, just give me a firearms plus composure, please. Dixon, what are you doing?
Everything I've done is ineffective, and it looks to me that Douglas is dead. So I'm taking cover. I'm getting away from it.
And then, Brother Dexter, leaving so soon. The blood has only begun to shed.
Nice.
So,
Nice.
Wow.
This bitch has no idea how right she is.
Richter, what are you doing?
I'm going after. Wait, shit. He's shooting at the thing at the top.
He's shooting the masonry above, but like you see him aiming pretty much right now towards the masonry above.
Okay. If the masonry hits and distracts the beast at some form or another, I'm gonna swipe at its throat, which doesn't have armor, right?
You haven't seen the front of this thing yet.
We're the backside of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Does its wings have armor?
It looks like very thin wings. You can actually kind of see through the membrane of the flesh of the wings.
What about the wings themselves? Like the bones.
Oh, the
The
bones?
appendage. Like the appendage of the wing, not the actual flesh of it. With,
Hard to tell.
you know?
You mean you want to try to swipe at the
No.
at the wing?
Nope.
All right, what are you
grab
doing?
it.
Gonna
I'm gonna
grab
grab
it.
it.
Okay.
Yep, and I'm gonna
Give me a
I'm gonna
strength
pull it
plus
off.
brawl plus 1.
I'm aroused.
I would just like to also point out that the pistol that I'm using is silenced. So I'm trying to basically use the environment while not actually being in the fight, using the rain and my silencer hopefully as cover. And the battle.
Okay, strength plus brawl, right? Plus 3.
Yep.
Shit. Is that right?
Okay, so
Why is it 5? Why was it 5 dice?
because strength is fucked. You got to do a custom roll for it.
Fuck. Okay.
If it was meant to
Damn,
be.
it had a crit too. Okay, so custom mission, right? I'm
Dexter.
gonna play wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you try to duck for cover, Riley will just say, "Grab them and bring him to the acolyte for remolding."
I'm supposed to do 11, but I max out at 10. Let's roll next one after.
Just roll 10 and then roll an additional one after.
Okay.
One of them is going to try. One of the thin blood in front is going to try to grab you, Dexter. Give me what's your response to them trying to grab you?
I just fight the first one, trying to grab me off.
Okay, give me a strength plus roll, please.
How many can I reroll? 3.
You can reroll 3.
Right. Do you want to use my inspiring presence?
That'd be
I
cool.
think it's a free reroll.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
it for the
let's do
entire
that.
session.
I think it's important right now to do that.
Yeah. If I was with the moist, then they would have been able to use it as well. But sadly, I was not in the immediate vicinity.
Bastion is texting Alexa, by the way.
Yeah, because you still got the phone. 5.
Oh, damn it! I was hoping.
Everyone
that
hold
I
up.
had another
Okay, so Richter and Dexter, I think. Well, actually, Alistair as well. Please hold up what you've got. So 5. 6. All right. So this is what happens. Dexter, one of them tries to grab you, and you just punch him in the face, and he just falls over. The others will start to try to grab you. Richter, you leap on this thing, grab its wing, and it just starts to try to buck you off, and you're trying to rip at it at its wing. It is very, very strong and sturdy bone. But Alistair, you shoot the masonry, which falls down at it, and it just it's very distracted at this point, and it's going to try and smack Richter up to a wall while he's grabbing the wing. But at this point, another 2 more of these thin bloods are going to attack you, Dexter. What are you doing, Alistair and Richter? Richter, you're trying to get bucked off of this thing as you're on its wing.
If it's really sturdy, I'm assuming the neck isn't armored.
Yeah,
So
you
I'm
actually
gonna-
look down. Yeah. The bones seem to be the big armor points for this thing.
I'm gonna drive my claws into its trachea.
Okay, give me a
Back.
strength plus roll, please.
Alistair, I think, is going to. Actually, I think that's 2 actions in one, and that would split my dice pool. I think I am going to. I'm going to shoot one of the people coming after Dexter.
Okay, so you duck into the room.
No. Sorry, let me amend that.
Yeah.
I use. Ooh, if I use Daunt, then they would know I'm there. I'm going to actually use. I'm gonna shoot around the masonry to see if I can flatten the people coming after Dexter. So that way I can still at least remain in the dark.
Okay.
I gotta
Well,
fucking customize this shit.
Bastian, you're just busy. You're just fucking frantically texting right now.
Yep.
Dexter, are you able to give me a 2 of them are going to leap at you. Are you going to try to attack them, or are you just going to try to dodge both of them?
Try to dodge both of them.
Oh shit.
Okay, give me an athletics dexterity, please. You're going to be trying to dodge 2, so you're splitting your dice pool in half for each one.
So what does that mean for my roll?
So what your dice pool would be, you just halve it,
Okay.
and then just do 2 of those.
Ooh shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right. So, can Joe? Can you hold up how many you got? 7. Okay. And okay. So this is what happens. The 2 thin bloods try to tackle you down, Dexter, but masonry starts falling on them. Very heavy masonry starts falling on them from errant shots. One of them gets trapped by a big heavy beam that just falls down on them. The other one is you're able to dodge completely. Now, Richter, you stab into this thing's trachea, and it just screeches. It screeches in pain as you stab into it, and it is going to bash you up against the wall. You take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of superficial damage.
Christ.
Wait, no, sorry, it'll be halved because he's not using a serrated wing. So 3 points of superficial damage.
Okay, Christ.
It's like, thank you.
But you've still got a good grip into this thing, and this thing is just gonna start batting its wings, and it's gonna fly away. But you're still very much deeply embedded. So I'm gonna give you a choice. Are you going to stay embedded in this thing, or are you gonna let go and allow it to fly away?
You could also tear through the membrane and prevent it from flying.
Yeah, pretty much. I was gonna say, I'm gonna just slide off as I'm sliding off, I'm gonna claw my way off.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So basically, what happens is you slide off, you claw off, doing further damage to this thing as it just starts to wither and try to fly away. It still has some flight available to it, but you can see that it clearly cannot fly steadily, especially in this wind and this rain, and it's probably going to drop off somewhere, but it's out of here for now, and you've done a decent amount of damage. Now, at this point, Riley is just going to go down on her knees, and she's just going to open her arms out and just say, "Tonight did not go as planned, but Brother Grimm has shown you his power. And you will know that Cain is coming.
I'd like to shoot her in the neck.
You shoot her in the neck, and she just starts gurgling. And I'm going to say someone probably stakes her.
Yeah, so I'll walk over and stake her.
Yeah, you'll stake her because you've
I'm
got
close enough. Yeah.
So at this point, it seems like all the melee is over. The thin blood, there's one thin blood still there that's just looking with wild eyes, that isn't sure what to do, that is in a corner. Now, what are the the 3 of you, I should say, going to do now that you're all alone here? You see Douglas in the corner.
Would I have seen the thing fly off?
Yeah. As you're running out, sending out a message, you see the thing fly off, and you can see the general direction of where it's going. It's like kind of dipping up and down, but it does still make its way.
I'm going to try and get actually, no, that's probably not a good idea to get a photo of it, but I'm going to observe where it's going and try and keep track of that, and then head back inside.
I'd like to take the opportunity of Bastion not being there to do something.
Okay, so
yes.
What's everyone doing? That's what I want to know.
Alistair is going to look in the eyes of the thin blood that doesn't know what it's going to do, and compel them to come here.
It moves.
Sits
down.
And then I look over towards Douglas. Does it look like there is decaying or anything happening, like the signs of vampire?
No.
I'm going to say, since I could kind of sense him pretending, say, Douglas.
Can I say something? Because it is a power I have. Shed skin does allow me to choose how I sort of mend myself. I'm going to say that you see his arm sort of regrow like a lizard.
Well, a small little nub starts to grow.
Yeah.
It's your good hand. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Douglas, you could stop pretending now.
I look at Douglas, and I look at the thin blood, and I look around, and I don't see Bastion around. He's in need of healing. And then I look into the eyes of the thin blood. I want you to kneel over that figure there, and I'll point towards it.
He'll move. Kneel over, Douglas.
Douglas, take your fill. You need to heal.
And I'll just like fucking reach out. Nom nom. I'll nom nom on him.
How much blood are you taking from this poor thin blood?
Can you stop?
Can I frenzy because I have no health and I'm basically
Sure,
dead?
I'll allow you to do a hunger frenzy. Difficulty will be 3.
There's no difficulty in this.
Oh,
You're gonna have to tell me
it's
what
just-
to roll.
You just roll. You roll your unspent willpower plus 1/3 of your humanity.
A third of my humanity. That's 2, so I roll 3 dice.
Can we heal? How's the blood for healing?
Yeah, you can if you
I
want.
also need to rouse for that shed skin, so I'm gonna do that as well.
Alright. So you fail the hunger frenzy. Just to cut this whole scene short, you diablerize this thin blood. You gain a stain.
That's not fun.
Do you gain a stain or do you just lose a humanity? I thought
you
Diablerie
lose.
was just
Yeah,
like,
sorry. Yeah, you
damn.
lose the humanity. That's right. Yeah, you just lose the humanity. I'm not going to make you do all the rolls. Your blood potency is far thicker than this thing, and it's not worth going into the nitty gritty of it.
I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
And unless there's like something else, can we pick up like as Bastion walks in and sees him just like have drained this thin blood and drop him?
I'm no longer frenzied, right?
No.
I'm
But the
just
frenzy
gonna
is-
be. I'm gonna be knelt over this thin blood or whatever's left of him, and I'm just gonna be weeping.
Douglas, my
obviously I
friend,
don't
what
wanna
have
do
you
that
done? What have you done?
I couldn't stop it. I couldn't stop it. Just over
And you
He
couldn't
was-
stop him.
He was incredibly injured.
You made this happen. You made this happen.
Do you know what this means for him? Do you know what this means?
He's done nothing.
You know, there are those of us who can tell this, that this thing has been done.
We
Why did you not? And I turned to the other two. Why did you not stop him?
I thought he would stop, but it just happened so fast.
Dexter, I would hazard to say that you are busy
Okay,
over
that's fair too.
the body of Riley.
Yeah, I didn't know if I'd stopped or not.
And
You've just
Richter.
you've sticked.
Adrenaline was pumping. I just fought that dragon thing.
Douglas Monfils, this is a terrible thing you have done, but I worry for you. I worry for your soul. I worry for what could happen to you if
He-
anyone finds out that this has been done.
He actually does start crying, and it's just the body's being covered in blood tears as he's weeping over his loss.
And Bastion just grabs him, hugs him, and holds him.
I'm gonna. There's like a beat of silence, I suppose. He's done nothing wrong. He fixed
You are Venture.
Masquerade.
You know these.
He did a part to fix the Masquerade. Letting these things go would have shattered it further. He was incredibly injured from a foe. Talking about Cain and how they're coming. They're not going to look disfavorably on someone who combated our sect's most villainous rival. The worst thing may be a slap on the wrist,
I
a
hope
yelling
this
at.
is
We are far too useful for them to start from scratch. We went outside of our jurisdiction into a town where we knew almost nothing, and we managed to get the job done. And you think they're going to punish him? What is happening in here? Is
this your first night? Is this your first night? This is something that can be used as leverage against him. That you have created.
I just wanted to fit in. I just wanted people to like me.
With
We will take care of you, Douglas.
this tension in this scene, in this spire of this tower, the body of the Thin Blood, you start hearing squelching noises from the body as its stomach starts to distend and tendrils spill out, ripping a hole through the Thin Blood's stomach. Another small one of these flesh creatures crawls out, squealing as it's crawling out. Now, I'm not going to make anyone do any rolls here. I'm going to say, Richter, you've still got your feral weapons, you've still got your claws here. Probably just stab it right through to stop it from moving. But that is what happens. This weird flesh thing just emerges from the Thin Blood stomach.
Alistair, this is on you. You will make sure he is safe.
Of course. It is what I was going to do.
We need to check the other bodies.
Yes, this must be done. Yes.
He must be eliminated.
And you spend the time to look through the bodies, to dig through, and sure enough, all of the Thin Bloods all have the same thing inside of them.
Disturbing.
This weird flesh thing. Easily dispatched. It is a very small, nimble thing, but because you're catching whatever this is unaware, you're easily able to dispatch of them, Richter, slashing at them. Which just leaves the one body here, which is Riley, that Dexter has been kneeling over. Stake probably still clutched in his hand over her chest.
Dexter, we should take this one back to Alexa. She will want to question her.
Fine, I guess.
Was she someone you know?
Yeah, it's just how I got into this life, or the life before this one.
This is, it is difficult. Do you need a moment with her?
No, I think it's just best we go.
And that's where the camera will pull away from the scene as they travel back to Chicago from Gary, Indiana. Job completed. More questions perhaps asked about what is going on here. And the screen fades to black. The screen fades back up as the moon is shining in Lake Michigan. You hear the motor of a boat as it's making its way into the lake. A man, the sheriff of Gary, Indiana, Owen Sloan, goes to do what he is needed to do, what his obligation is. He grabs a person who is tied, bound by his wrists, holds his head, and pulls it up, grabbing a knife, slitting the man's throat, and letting the blood seep down into the lake. And as this man is looking towards the camera, this man is Matthias Dukas. And as the blood seeps down into the lake, blood dripping down from some unknown ceremony, some unknown ritual, a route not taken, we will cut tonight's one shot here. Thank you all so much for joining. That was a lot of fun. There was some things that I'm hinting at with this one shot that is not only hinting towards the future of Fracturing of Chicago, but also hinting towards the larger Chicago epic I am weaving in my head. So, before we sign off completely here, let's do one final round to say goodbye to these kindred. We might see them again at some point, we don't know, but this was a nice side attraction to hint and foreshadow towards future things. But we'll start with Z. Go ahead.
Zwriter, I stream. You can watch me if you want to.
I'm Kieran, aka Caradan0, Australian variety streamer, and it has been my pleasure to play Bastien Dukas tonight.
I am Satanic__Bunny. You can find me on Twitch by that handle or on Twitter at SatanicBunny2. And I had so much fun playing as Alistair Simmons, the perhaps soulless venturer.
What's up, LARPers? It is I, Jojotaro, pro gamer extraordinaire. You can find me at twitch.tv/Jojotaro, and it was a pleasure playing Richter Bane. And you can find me on Fracturing of Chicago playing as Ace.
Hi guys, my name is Aaron Musing Productions. I host the main campaign for this Fracturing of Chicago on my channel every few weeks. We took a break from it this week, however, to do this one shot, which I had a lot of fun, even though I'm a bit dead. Yeah, I really hope to see all of our characters again, and it'd be really fun to do something else with this group. Yeah, thanks.
And perhaps one night we will see this Masquerade coterie, the coterie that's trying to keep this Masquerade together in this fractured city. Perhaps we will see them again sometime in the future. But as for Fracturing of Chicago, that will return next year on Aaron Music Productions. Don't have a solid date for that yet, but we will return. And I'm so happy we got to actually run a game on RolePlayeNights.
Yeah, for sure.
This is great. All right, so I'm UnemployedWriter. You can see me at UnemployedWriter and also here at RolePlayeNights. Also, Aaron Music Productions, when we do run Fracturing of Chicago, is on there. But I will see you all next time. Goodbye, everyone.